Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. You made it. Congratulations. Now name that soundtrack. Some of these songs are going to be spooky. That's your only clue. This one sounds especially spooky. Let's listen to this one. Alright, if a non-sub guesses the name of this soundtrack, they will be gifted a sub. FTL, really? Your guess is FTL. Have you played FTL? Oh no. My equipment is collapsing. It is Prey. Prey, the original soundtrack. And Zarino had to take a moment to get
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Shazam app open on their phone so that they could identify it. Do people still use Shazam? I would assume it's not like a dead app or anything. Like, it's actually a pretty cool piece of technology.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
We just kind of take it for granted now, I guess. It's just normal. Chat uses it all the time. I just ask Siri way faster than opening Shazam. I don't talk to Siri. Unless I'm talking to your Siri. Then I talk to Siri. Okay, well, let's do... What is this song? This might be like the intro song. We're going to play video games today. Hello, everyone. I'm getting distracted with music. We're going to play some more Kerbal, because I want to play some more after yesterday. Got to play like a couple hours yesterday. Didn't even get close to the moon. And I've been having a lot of fun playing Kerbal. So I meant to play more yesterday, obviously. That didn't quite manifest. Let me find the new soundtrack. Something that's more intro themed. I'm looking for like new stuff. I'm looking for new things that we haven't really been listening to. How about... I can't listen to Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack. That's not going to cut it. Alien Isolation's too spoopy. Wait, video games? Yeah, video games. Oh, what about... I got an idea. This should be space-themed. Taking things way back. There we go. Just put the Marvel Snap song on repeat. I could do that too. Hope you guys are having a nice day. It's Tuesday, and I think I spent all of my gamer cred yesterday getting my pass, my license, my gamer license, stamped with achieving infinite rank again in Snap. We did it. We can rest now. This is a victorious, triumphant theme song for that, yeah. But welcome back, everybody. Howdy, Todd. I think you missed my resub last night. No, you actually just missed the stream, in fact, because you said I'm back, as I recall. Shame on you for not only changing tabs, going to sleep, doing something else, but then coming back the next day and throwing out slanderous accusations. Just full of lies. What's up, She's the Worst? Speaking of liars, Ike says, I can't wait to be stranded on the moon. Oh, thanks for 53 months of subs, She's the Worst. I appreciate going on 5 years of stream support. Wilfred Murr, people arriving into space for 20 months. Hello, Wilfred. Zarino, enjoy your next 30 days. Welcome back for 15 months. You got a gift sub from yours truly. You're welcome. And AGL gifting a sub to Snow Yeti. Enjoy, Snow Yeti. Alright, why is this so spoopy too? We might have gone too far into the past. To before 2012. Yeah, these are all scary songs. Italics, I watched you hit rank infinite. Did you hit rank infinite last night? Wait, what? If you watched me, what seems to be the confusion? Because I did. Oh, I know. I wonder if this is going to hit me right in the not-so-distant nostalgia. This is going to make me feel sad, actually. Why haven't we listened to this? Chat, you recognize this, right? No! I remember how it felt to open the screen to this. Such a majestic theme. It's the Starbase intro screen. I had to blow my nose, but it was a good time to be silent. This song makes me feel things, Chad. It stirs my soul. It moves my heart. And it makes me yearn for a simpler time. When we just loaded up every single stream, building the Beeble. Piece by piece, bolt by bolt, beam by beam. Seeing 100, 200 people in the group guild going out and hitting rocks, shooting lasers. This is a long intro theme, too. I played Starbase a couple days ago to look at all my ships. I want to load up just to look at my ships, but I only have like 2. And it took me like 200 hours to make. In Starbase, we plugged in 245 hours Probably 200 hours of that was on stream. We played the heck out of Starbase. And I'm looking at the Steam page to see if there were any updates. Okay, anyway, I got to listen to that. Hit me right in the feels. Do the funny robot dances. Yeah, I remember the funny robot dances. I wonder when something else like that is ever gonna release. And I don't necessarily mean like a shipbuilder. I don't know. I just want more games that kind of press the envelope, push the envelope on big, massively multiplayer experiences that aren't just World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy expansion packs. They probably went broke on the soundtrack. The soundtrack is like 23 songs, including trailer songs. The UE5 release is going to make waves this year. UE5? Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, but that's going to take so long to, like, pay off. New engines and accessibility for devs is always good, but unless they're already developing with it, that's just going to be the seed that's planted. I wish Elite Dangerous was more fun. Yeah. I do wish Elite Dangerous was more fun. This is epic music. How wrong was your Wendy's order, haircut appointment, walking down the street experience today? You know, just the normal amount of almost getting into car accidents. Because people have to go all the way from the right lane all the way to the left lane immediately and have no time to wait. Just the average amount of that. I had to go get Midas some dog food. It was luckily a fairly uneventful affair. So, I can't complain too much. Nothing to scream into the void. Frost Giant's new RTS is in Unreal Engine 5. Do you know what the name of it is? The Footsteps of Giants. God, when was the last real-time strategy game that came out that was in the vein of, like, the Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer? I guess Company of Heroes is going to be a thing again. Like, Company of Heroes is probably the next one that I can think of. Besides Age of Empires. Age of Empires was probably the last one. Starbase OST is on sale for $3.39, but why not just, like, listen to it on Spotify or Apple Music? XKitty also says, I like moon cheese. Hello, XKitty. Thank you for 71 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. And welcome back, gamers. All right, let's hop in. You buy it to support the artists. Technically, you could debate on how much, but listening on Spotify is also technically supporting the artists, in as much as it is more support than ripping the songs for free. And you could say, well, only barely, but I mean, here's the thing. If Spotify was worth nothing to artists, then they wouldn't put the songs on Spotify. So, they're like, most of them outside of publishers who have deals with them already are voluntarily putting them on Spotify. like indie game developers aren't having their songs ripped and put on Spotify against their will. People arrive. Kerbal Space Program. But also buying on Steam is paying Steam 30%. So like, I don't know. If you wanna support the devs with like $2, as opposed to listening to their album a few times on Spotify, that's up to you, I guess. Okay. Anyway, I think I have updated some mods, actually. I think I have updated some mods. So I need to update the actual Kerbal command. Because I'm also using the quality of life community bug fixes. Now, there we go. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Spotify is like a whole discussion that we can have later because it's a definitely a nuanced issue that goes beyond streaming services good or streaming services bad. I'll elaborate on that when we're on our moon trip, if we remember. Everything is bad. Well, you're part of everything, you stinky. And I also think that I fixed the waterfall mod. So hopefully some of the graphics will have changed now. We'll see. We'll see. Let's jump in. Okay, the Italy X Italics Space Corp. Not to be confused with Jeff Roxco or the Kerbin Outfitters. I really still like the Kerbin Outfitters. That was a great name. He's got the plumes. We got the plumes. Ah, feels good to be back. Why don't we go to the tracking station first and clean up some debris? Because there should be a lot of different parts scattered. And those that have landed safely should be recoverable. There might be a recover all... Okay, this one is stuck in orbit, I guess. For a very long time. And I think one of the things I said that I wanted to do at the start of the stream today is go around and collect some of the science from the localized area around the facilities here. But that would require building a space car. I mean, okay, not a space car, just a car, really. So let's go to the space plane hangar and try and build something that we can like cruise safely around in. This is going to be fun. Somewhere like, I feel there's not really like a good camera spot for any of this. Because I'm just going to be floating. I don't like being here. I don't like being there because I'm blocking staging. But then when this screen is off, what about just up here? I don't know. It's all very awkward. I guess you just don't need to see the staging yet. Hey, Hey, Tal, how's the final frontier treating you? So far, so good. About to build a little vehicle that we can cruise around in and gather some science. Because the upper right is where I display fuel and heat shield stuff when we're flying. And battery power. So, nowhere is safe. Okay, let's get the cockpit. So this is, oh man, dude. Is there a mod that reverses the mouse wheel to shift mouse wheel isms? For those that don't know, when you're building a spaceship, mouse wheel moves the camera up and down, but in the space plane hangar, it zooms in and out. And then in the rocket builder, shift mouse wheel zooms in and out, but in the space plane hangar, it scrolls up and down. Why is it backwards? There's a setting for that, is there? Let's see. I can't access the settings. How do you... Is there a hotkey thing? I don't know if there's any, like, key bindings in this game. All I see is UI and then community fixes, alarm clock. Yeah, that's all I got. Okay, whatever. We'll just have to make do. All right, Chad, let me take some allergy meds real quick, and then we'll get started building. All right. How do we want to do this? We need to be able to get in and out of this vehicle, and also just cruise around with some specific science parts. Namely, we need a Science Junior, which luckily fits the cockpit for this thing perfectly. Soundtrack goes hard, chat. Don't sleep on the Starbase soundtrack. And then maybe a service bay behind that. We can pop the service bay open and plug some, maybe an experiment storage unit would be excellent in here, I think. Though I'd love, chat, how do you make it like attached to the points? I'm holding Alt and it doesn't do anything. There we go. Okay, got it. Experiment storage unit. Then let's get a mystery goo container in there. Let's get a barometer and a thermometer. Okay, so these are all the different types of experiments we're going to be able to run, minus the EVA experiments kit, which is going to have to go in basically the backpack of the crew that we put in. So in this case, we probably can, I guess, chat, can a scientist steer? Because we need a scientist. In order to reset the experiments. So the way it works is the scientist should be able to get out and reset the experiment of the mystery goo containment unit and the Science Junior. And then we can store any experiments that we've gathered into the experiment storage unit to contain them. And then continue to take more. So it's pretty neat how that works. Okay, I don't want this to be floating. There we go. All right, those are not clipping through anything. Well, they're clipping, but in a good way. I think that's everything except for like a battery. We should bring just a backup rechargeable battery just in case. Don't want to get stranded. Kind of center that up with the rest of the cockpit. Yeah, looks good. Okay, close that compartment, and we're ready to go. Scientists can't enable SAS. I don't need SAS to drive. Chat. We're just making a little car for the facilities. If only I had a ladder. Ladder would make this a lot easier. So we're going to have to be kind of low to the ground. This is a little bit long. But that also might balance us out weight-wise. Where's the center mass? The center mass is still in the front of the car, even with this. This guy drives without SAS. Listen, I think that driving without a computer assistant after seeing all the weirdisms of Tesla's turning left might be for the best. With an assistant, I'd only be able to turn right. I wish I had some more, like, cool structural parts to build with. So that we can make this like a fancy design. Obviously, we need wheels. Like, that goes without saying. The steerable landing gear is necessary and very mandatory for us. I still don't know which way is forward. Like, I assume... I don't know. Is that forward? This has the most clearance compared to this little wheel. I assume that that is forward. Let's go ahead and make sure that it is, like... a little bit further back because the center of mass is there. And we could do two wheels because this is gonna... I'm hoping this isn't too heavy. Because the fixed landing gear, I don't want this to, like, make us nose down. And if we put the wheels too close together, then it really will tip in a bad way. But if we put these on an angled cone, right, then they're also not going to be level with the ground. And this is also not even mirrored right now, so that's its own issue. Like, that's obviously wrong. Like, I don't want it to drag its ass, but at the same time, it needs to be lower, like, or the back wheels need to be higher than the front wheels, because the front wheels are actually going to go up because of the suspension. So maybe something like that. It's just a little bit offset. And again, it does need to be very low so we can actually climb back into the cockpit. It's an ice cream cone. Kinda. Okay, what's next? We're gonna need an engine, of course. Otherwise, this thing is just gonna coast. So we're just assuming with the center of mass here, that this thing isn't gonna rock or wiggle too much. And hopefully the back tail Wait, what about when you go up hills? Yeah, when you go up hills, this thing is just gonna slap the ground, kind of. Unless the incline is very gradual. So I almost do need that to be further back. And rotated. I feel like they might be facing outward now. Okay, how about there? I'm curious to like put this down and like see how the weight is distributed. Because I believe the heaviest part of this is the cockpit. 0.06 tons. It's going to be fairly light as far as these vessels go anyway. And we're going to get an intake. I want like a top-mounted intake right on top of the cockpit. I want some more pieces to build with. The only structural bits I have are girders segments and like a fuselage. I don't want any of that. This is ugly. But also exactly what we're going to use. Just cram it right down in there. Look, it's gonna look perfectly natural. I'm just not even reading chat right now because I already know what I want to do, and I know whatever you're saying is just a waste of my time right now. Okay, I need jet fuel because I'm sure you guys are making like pointless, baseless suggestions about things that I don't need to look at. No, he's right. Okay, so we have to have a jet fuel canister and an engine. So this is the Juno jet engine that goes in the back. And then it needs an intake. But I forget where the intake is. Right there. Okay. God, this looks fabulous. What an immaculate and, dare I say, perfect design. If you put two of those, you're slowly approaching Star Trek design. I can see that. I mean, I hate the girder, but what if we did want to? Two better than one. I mean, it will go a little faster this way, yeah. Twice the power. What about the weight? How heavy are these? I bet that the engines are quite heavy. I'm worried that this one wheel won't be able to support all of that underneath it. We could put some additional landing gear wheels for support here, but the turning radius is gonna be affected. Okay, we got the science. We don't need parachutes. We don't need any of this. Don't need comms. Got electricity. We don't need heat shield. Got the wheels. The wheel by itself should be enough. We don't need any of the flaps. Got a payload. Don't need the couplers. No robotics. Got the structure. Don't need a reaction wheel. We got the engines with the fuel. Check, check, check. I think this should be solid. Okay, let's give this a nice test ride. Also, what's up? BWP pumping it for 28 months. Yeah, this thing is sort of very heavy on the front. But that doesn't mean it won't go. It absolutely will go. In fact, it's going right now. This thing has got some interesting aerodynamics. It looks like the wheels got, the wings got stripped off. Like, shorn. Here's what I think. I think I'm gonna recover it real quick and make an adjustment. But thanks again, Attack Frogs is thinking space thoughts for 20 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub again, and DragoBot. What's up, Drago? Okay, I'm gonna move the engines back. Why are you guys doing the cat face? Hold on. Why can't there be one tick that is just purely level? Okay, there we go. I have to do absolute. Okay, as long as we keep the service bay closed. Now let me see where the center of mass is. Center of mass is much further back. This thing's gonna tip if we're not careful. How does the service bay open here? I mean, that actually works out pretty perfectly, I think. I might just move the wheels back. There we go, because I'd like the center of mass to be roughly in between the two sets of wheels. This looks good. Okay, we're gonna, chat, what should we name this thing? I'm gonna call it, the ballpoint, because it kind of looks like a pin. It kind of looks like a clicky pin. Okay, how are we looking back here? Scientist Bob, do you have your cargo? You do, you had the science kit. Okay, why don't we put the parking brakes on? And then hop out for a little EVA action. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Just like you, Bob. Let's do EVA report from the runway. Let's go ahead and take a runway surface sample. The surface appears to be very hard, like concrete. It might actually be concrete. This could be very good to land at. Indeed it could. Let's also perform some EVA science out here. Four! Whew. Good shot, Bob. That thing is sailing. We got 0 science, because apparently I already did this. Alright, reset that one. Now let's see if we can hop back on. Perfect. Have we done a material study? We have not. The materials show little signs of change, though one of the samples appears to be judging you. Silently. Alright, we'll pop the service bay. We may have already done the temperature. No, we haven't. Temperature readings are quite literally nominal. Pressure data from the surroundings of the runway. And let's see how the mystery goo reacts. It seems to be behaving very much the same as it always does. So what I want to do is take a crew report. Reporting in at the runway. Good thing there's not a lot of traffic, because I don't think we ever got clearance to be here. Damn, this song's going all out. Okay, so we're going to collect all the data into the experimental storage unit. Then we're going to go ahead and try and reset. We need to get out, I guess, to do this. Let's go ahead and open the Science Junior and then pop an EVA. And if I go over here, I can restore the Science Junior to make it operational. And then on this side, I can restore the mystery goo. And then just close the service bay doors. All right, yeah. This is working. Now we just gotta actually drive and not explode. Okay? For that, we need engines. Brakes are off. Let's throttle up. Yo, look at that. Chat, is that with the graphics or was that in base game? I don't remember that being in base game before. That's in my eyes. Also, are we just like turning? Why are we turning? Why are we turning? Why are we turning? Why is it just turning randomly? Are the wheels not aligned? The wheels may not be aligned here. Okay, see, we're pointing forward, right? I'm gonna throttle up slightly. I'm not touching any left or right, okay? Throttle up slightly. I'm not touching left or right. And it's coasting left. Like that was the tiniest amount of throttle. The engines don't look even. The engines might not be even. I didn't even stop to see how much science that was because I got distracted. What is going on with... Why is this the camera doing that? Here, you just go that way so I can actually examine these things. Alright, we need this to be in local space. That block is totally even. Oh, they're attached to each other, so that actually may be the problem. Is it... okay, now I need to see... yeah, they should be attached independently now. How about that? Okay, now let me check the wheels. I bet it's these back wheels. Okay, I should have reset any sort of angle problem with the absolute rotation. Because the wheels may have been slightly askew. I mean, that looks perfectly level to me. Because the wheel's coming in at an angle. Okay, let's save and see if that makes any difference whatsoever. We'll just take it nice and slow. Okay, engine's on. Throttle up slightly. Just a little bit. Not turning at all, I'm just seeing where we go. Okay, I'm still not turning. We're going like 10 meters per second. 12 meters per second seems pretty straight. I think we fixed whatever the steering issue was. Okay. That's cool. Now we just need to go places. This thing has got some... We do not need 2 engines, chat. That was really overdoing it. One would have been just fine. Good turning. We needed 4. How would you turn with just 1? The wheel is turning, you silly. Not the engines. Yeah, we're just coasting. Like, we're not even slowing down. The engines are just, like, maintaining. All right, let's go ahead and, like, stop here. Is this a different area? Let's go ahead and put on the brakes group. Okay, so we got the SPH, the cruise assessment, space plane hangar. Let's do a material study with the Science Junior. The materials show little signs of change, though one of the samples is judging you. Yep. Go ahead and judge me. Because I promise I'm judging you too. All right, am I doing all of the science that you can do here? Like, do I... Oh, wait, 0? Okay, so we can't do the science kit on curb and surface anymore, right? Have I done a surface sample? I think surface sample is the only one that I didn't do. I've done everything else. Okay, let's go ahead and store all of our experiments. Sick. Okay, now we're gonna hop out. Restore the Science Junior. I really should have put the goo container on this side. It's just, I gotta walk around the entire vehicle every time I want to restore it. I can't even get in. Did I already do a crew report here? Nope. Did not get a crew report. Okay, so let's go ahead and stock that one. Oh, the crew report's already in the module. It's already in the module. Okay. Now, make sure the brakes are on. Actually, let's get back in and then go over here real quick. Because apparently I am supposed to go check out the actual building itself. Is this not the building right here? We're researching our own buildings. Don't I already have this? Yeah, we already have that. Did we not research the building before building it? Chat, stop filling my head with misinformation. There's like so much science here, okay? We don't have to 100% the research facilities. We have more than enough science in space to get all of the research. Oh, the bounces. Let's see what this is. Crew reports from Mission Control. Okay, that's good. Now we can do a material study of Mission Control. Perfect. Pressure data. Temperature data. Goo data. So much data. An EVA. A report. Wait, surface sample, I mean. And the EVA science might be the same. Because I don't imagine the golf ball does anything different, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know why that one's not repeatable, but all the other ones are. Okay. Then we reset. Wait, no. We climb in. Board. Store all of our experiments. Hop out. Reset the Science Juniors so it can be used again. Okay, we've got this down. Some would say to a science. Wait, you didn't like that? Loom the Elf, hello, thank you for 17-month sub. Truly one of the games, this is one of the best games of all time. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. And Ultra Lord fan as well, thank you for the 16 months. Glad to have you back while we gather some terrestrial science to help pave the way for our moon voyage. Is a car just a plane without wings? This one is. Study from the VAB. Okay, this is where we actually put the spaceships together. Inside that building. I'm glad that I made this low enough that we can actually climb back in very easily. Okay, I'm just going to double check the EVA science, because this is like a different spot. I think it still won't work. Goodbye, ball. Yeah. Alright, hop in. We don't need, like I said, we don't have to do everything. Why'd they put this in the game? Because they don't want to hard, like, the game isn't supposed to be, like, the most challenging thing, and there's gotta be ways for you to do stuff on the ground so you don't end up, like, hard locking yourself out of different research paths. And it's the way that the research in the game works is every tier of research becomes, like, not exponentially literally, but exponentially more expensive. Like, the science that we're getting for doing this is going to help us get some of the early techs, but not any of the, like, mid or late techs. Because even the tier that we're at now is 90 science per research. And then the next one's more expensive, and then the next one's more expensive. And so on. So this is just a way to get some of the early baby researches out of the way. What is this building? Is this the tracking? Why is it covered in, like, yellow tarp? This is a tracking station, okay, with the satellites outside. So, like, that's 1.5 science. The mystery goo is, like, 3 science. The barometer is, like, 3.6. The temperature's 2.4. The crew report is also not very much. The biggest one probably comes from, like, the surface. Take surface samples 9. And the EVA report's 2. So collectively, it's not that much. But it does add up when we're doing a bunch of different things at the same time. And I figure if we're going through the trouble of being out here and doing it, we should at least get a few of these different buildings. We don't have to, like, 100% it, but I'm just going to grab the easy ones to get to. Also, I enjoy clicking. Okay, one of the best things in Kerbal is clicking on stuff and then making it move. I don't mean, like, flying the ships. I mean, like, service bay doors open, service bay doors close. Okay? Like, I want to see articulating arms. I want to see dampers do what they're supposed to do. Chase cam is not good with this build. Okay, we also don't have, there's nothing over here. Let's turn. Oh! I almost tipped. We almost tipped. If I blow up, we lose all the science that we just gained. So, I'd rather not blow up, because then I'll have to either do it over again. Are these separate buildings? I don't know, because they're over here too. Why am I going this way? Where's the, Oh, this is a different set of buildings, yeah. Opening the solar panels for the first time on your space station. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Breaking Ground DLC's worth it for robot parts alone. More stuff to move. I think I have both the DLCs. Alright, let's see if this is its own biome here. Turn the brakes on. Yeah, research and development. Conduct a material study. Pressure data. Speaking of, the order of operations today, once we start back on the space kick, is gonna be making a flyby of the moon. Then making a communications satellite in Kerbin orbit, maybe like high Kerbin orbit, and then trying to do a moon landing. I don't know if we'll get to do all three, but that's sort of the direction that I expect things to go. I'm sorry, Bob. You got this, buddy. Come on, just climb! I know it's heavy. Alright, let's store everything. Is there... Wow, you can oh, yeah, okay, so we started here. Why don't we just go ahead... We need to get out. Because I need to restore you. He is a scientist, not a ninja warrior. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Mount Midoriyama. You're here for America's Ninja Warrior. Okay, chat. Next TwitchCon, they need to bring Ninja Warrior to TwitchCon and let all of the streamers and stream viewers compete on the obstacle course and stream it live. That's my idea. That's my idea. Okay, so if anybody does it, they need to talk. They need to credit me. I just copyrighted that. Wait, is this okay? Are these two separate buildings? Chat, is this its own building right here? This is, oh, this is the astronaut complex. Okay. log pressure data, log temperature data. Give me the Mr. Rigoo. Let's perform a little EVA. But yeah, okay, so the reason why we need to do like a satellite as I headbutt my entire vessel, when we go to the moon, we're going to be conducting different experiments there that are different than the ones that we're doing here. And we need to be able to send the data from those experiments back. Because I think it'll like automatically generate different research points for us for continued experiments. So we'll need like solar panels. It's really fun because we have to like pack. Not only it's like a two-prong process. Like number one, we have to like make sure we bring everything that we need to bring with us, and sometimes that takes multiple trips if you can't take it all in one trip, because we need a whole bunch of different equipment. And then we also need a fairly constant stream of communication, so we need like good satellite reception. And I'm gonna have to like remember how that works as well. Hey, Tel, did you hit Infinite yesterday? We did hit Infinite yesterday. We played, chat, it's crazy. We only played for like 30 minutes of Snap, and I went from the, right? Like 30 minutes, I went from like 96 to 100 in like no time. Wait, isn't that a building back behind me? But we actually did get Infinite. Part of that was true. We did get Infinite. This jet is too sensitive. Like, the wheels are gonna come off. After we safely turn all of this science in, we'll do a full power computer simulation to see what happens when you full throttle this thing. This is the admin building. It was at least 20 minutes. Yeah, at least 20 minutes of Snap. But honestly, like, hitting Infinite is incredibly hard this late in the season. And I'm really going to experiment with this at the beginning of the next season, like in my free time, because in the first week or so of playing Snap when the season reset, I was facing like 60 to 70% bots. And by bots, I don't mean that people were playing like illegal accounts that were using computers to cheat. It's like in-game bots that are supposed to really only be seen when you can't find anyone to match with in like 5 to 10 seconds. And it was just easy mode, because they were like the dumb bots. Like, they have smart bots and they have dumb bots. And for the first like week, me and Alice were both seeing just like a disproportionate number of bots. And I'm really curious if that will be the case next season, because I was starting last season or this season from rank 50, and you know, I had to climb from 50 to 100, which is pretty far. But I'm really wondering if you like, now I'm going to lose 30 ranks from 100, so I'll be rank 70, right? And I'm really curious if it's much easier to get to Infinite in the first week if you just grind it out. I wonder if I'll face as many bots coming from level 100 to level 70 as I did going down to level 50. Because if that's the case, then it'll really explain a lot about how people get to Infinite so fast in the first week. All right, I think it's safe to recover the vessel now. I'm not saying that we 100%ed this, but we have gotten a significant portion of the available science. So let's tally up our research and see what we got. If I had to guess, they increased bot matchmaking at the beginning of a season to put more cubes into circulation after the reset. That actually does make sense. But I also think that I noticed a lot of streamers getting to Infinite in the first week that are getting to play, you know, 8 hours a day. 205 science earned. But yeah, the climb to Infinite used to take some of these people like 2 weeks or more, and now people were climbing to Infinite in the first 7 days of the reset, and I wonder how much of that is just because of bots. Because I am curious to, like, now I'm going to be back at 70, and I'll get to see firsthand how many bots there are. Because the climb over the last 2 weeks has been exclusively just humans, and it's been brutal. I haven't seen a bot in ages now. But yeah, 205 science, we're doing great, dude. 323, we're about to get 3 separate researches. Recovered our parts. Let's head to R&D. Actually, no. Did we just get all the 90s? No, these are the 90s. Excellent. Heavy rocketry. I mean, it's just really cool. We get the Poodle and Skipper engines, the Kickback, the Bobcat liquid fuel is nice. The Pollux is a really strong, solid fuel booster. New propulsion systems. These ones I don't remember using as much, but propellant tanks are nice. Speaking of propellant, we're going to want some RCS thrusters at some point. That'll be a nice upgrade for us. This is a bunch of new fuel tanks. A lot of them go with the heavy rocketry. Different form factors that the fuel can take. Here's some advanced construction. Lots of new cones, separators, detachment manifolds, decouplers, structural tubes, and hydraulics. Aerodynamics, as the name suggests. Landing stuff. So when we want to actually land on the moon, it's going to be helpful. Advanced flight control gives us a better stabilizer. The lander can. There's the propellant tanks and RCS thruster blocks. I'm definitely going to get that one. That one's locked in because I really do want RCS to help us maneuver in different ways. Space exploration. This is also going to be fabulous for when we decide to land on the moon, so we don't need it yet. Electrics. This is an unmanned tech with stabilization assistance. Photovoltaic panels is great. A rechargeable battery bank. Okay, so here's the thing. This is going to be great for when we need to land. But we don't need to land yet, and I think we can get to the moon and back with just one battery pack. We don't really need the photovoltaic panels for that yet, but we will want this to make the satellite. So that's going to be huge for that. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get heavy rocketry and fuel systems. That way we have a number of options to create a cool rocket to get us to the moon. Because right now I want to do a moon flyby and do science. Those are my top priorities, I think. But yeah, we watched the Kerbal Early Access video yesterday. We did, yeah. So that was fun. Enjoyed seeing all the passionate devs getting ready to release Kerbal 2 in 1 month, actually. T-minus 1 month. Feb 24th will be the early access release for Kerbal 2. And as far as I know, it's just going to have the Kerboulder solar system. And I think just a building mode. I don't think there's going to be like a campaign or anything like that yet. Or any kind of like research tech tree. Just going to be, here's the puzzle pieces. I think it's going to be like Kerbal Legos, which will still be fun to play with. Like, we're definitely going to stream it. Okay, I want a 2-seater. Yeah, let's get the Mark II command pod that we just unlocked. This is a space for a pilot and a scientist here. And now we got all sorts of different fuel tanks. Chad, you think that's you think this is too much? This is a Rocco Max X232 fuel tank. 18 tons. 1,440 units of liquid fuel. That's about 8 of these FLT 400s. Okay, so we know we want to do science, so let me go ahead and get my basic, like, kind of science array. I kind of do this the same way each time. But that's because it... Oh, this is actually like a large command mod. Oh. Well. Nobody says that we can't do this, but... Chad, there's got to be a better way to do this, right? If you have fairings, it doesn't matter. Do I I don't think I have fairings, do I? I have an engine plate and a stack separator, which as far as I remember, stack separators are just like a safe controlled explosion that pushes things off equally, right? It's like severing things up. But yeah, I don't think I have any fairings. I could just forget about the Mark II. Where did that go? We could just do the P reentry module has room for 2 people. Because, like, that one is... How do 3 people sit in this thing, dude? The pomegranate has room for 3. I just want to send 2 people to space. Two people to space seems good to me. Though I remember not liking the P entry module very much, but that's alright. Let's do this. Oh, these are just all the space songs. Okay, that's fine. These are just kind of like the space ambiance. Sure, why not? Alright, service bay, which we want to open up. Did I just click on something that I didn't mean to? Hopefully that's fine. Now, I can't remember anything. Okay, science, no, not science junior. The storage unit, yeah. We want a little barometer. We want a little thermometer. At least one of each should be perfect. And then mystery goo. So the exit, I believe, is this porthole. So it honestly doesn't matter where I put the mystery goo. And we're going to organize all this in a minute. Let's get some batteries. Or, yeah, I would like at least 2 battery blocks in here. Okay, let's kind of sync those up. Looking good. Bring it out a little bit more. Push that down. Looks very organized. Very organized. Okay. So 2 extra batteries. Are those going to clip? A little bit. Can we... Oops. Can we bring these closer together? Not really. Chat, the clipping! It's also clipping more from this side than the other side, I've noticed. Snapping is what keeps things symmetrical. They just need smaller snap points. Hold on, gamers. Okay. I've got Etal on the big screen hoping for some magnificent explosions. I hope that there will not be magnificent explosions, actually. All right, how about now? Ah, perfect. Okay. So, the service bay here is kind of what we want to re-enter with, or we want that to be at the bottom. So, like, when we're re-entering, we want a heat shield under that, and that's going to be absorbing most of the atmospheric heat when we come back to Kerbin. Also, Grugan, glad you have a great time with Death Stranding. It's good stuff. And it's also just one of those games that feels super nice to, like, finish and be done, because the ending is certainly a roller coaster. You're going all over the place. Okay, I am currently looking for, yeah, the advanced inline stabilizer. So, this thing has a large, heavy array of reaction wheels that spin quickly to create torque and can help us... Oop, that's too big. Okay, so we'll just do the regular one then. Small inline is still enough. Because we have thrusters! Yeah! RCS thrusters. These things only have a max temp of 1500 Kelvin, though. So hopefully they don't burn off on re-entry. We don't have to have them on this portion of the vessel, though, I think. Okay, so below the heat shield, we're going to want a decoupler so we can separate for the final re-entry, and we want a parachute on top as well. So we're going to get like a Mark 16 little pointy parachute, and I don't think we'll need the drogue chutes, but just for extra safety, I'm going to get 2 Mark II radial mounts. I want to be coming in very slow. Okay. And I also don't want to be blocking the door, which we're not doing here, thankfully. But we're also kind of blocking the window, aren't we? There we go. That looks better. This is the door, I think. What is the current Kerbal plan? Make a flyby of the moon. Moon flyby. And if we have enough fuel, get science from both the upper and lower moon spots. I feel like these are not symmetrical. Okay, looks good. We're gonna need... Ooh, let's go ahead and choose the crew, yeah. So, not Bill. Chat, what does an engineer do for the purposes of flying again? Bobford's got some XP flying. Bob and Bobford, not confusing at all. Get both of them an EVA, and let's get an extra jetpack. They repair things and can set up some deployed science better. Why choose a crew that the game will forget? Because, unbeknownst to you, I have installed the Quality of Life Community Bug Fix mod that should fix all those issues of forgetfulness with the crew cargo. Can the hatch open? Yep, the hatch is right here. So nothing is blocking this exit and entrance. Okay, this is gonna be the big cheese, because we already made the little cheese and it wasn't going so well. I know it's not big yet, but we'll get there, all right? We're working on it. And I got 2 battery packs. Hopefully that'll be enough. Got the heat shields. We don't need the landing struts with this configuration. Now I think it's time to go ahead and set up the rockets, and we got some new fuel tanks to inspect. Like, some of them are big. But for this guy, I think what we're gonna want is the Terrier still our most efficient 345 ISP in vacuum. ISP is like our fuel efficiency, more or less. This is 320 ISP in vacuum. That's really good for such a large engine. This 350 for the Poodle. Okay, the Poodle is a good one. The Poodle is even better, but it's also massive. Look at this. That's just a solid rocket booster. Okay, we're gonna stick with... I like the Terrier for this small profile still. And I think it's the FL400s. Okay, two of the quote-unquote large tanks with the Terrier should be plenty of thrust to maneuver us. Hopefully, if we're doing everything right, these fuel tanks plus this thruster will take us to different orbits in the moon and then take us home. If we play our cards right. All right, below that, we'll need a decoupler. And then we can play with like one of the large tanks because we have the fuel adapter. Yeah, that's a new part. So what's great about the fuel adapter is it actually has fuel and oxidizer in it already. So this is not a waste of structural space. This actually has more fuel in the tank. Well, that looks crazy. Is that a nose-mounted fuel tank? Built-in separation boosters because you can never have enough boosters. That's true. Okay, we also have the tiny adapter. This adapter is similar to the other one, but it blossoms out a little bit faster and has less fuel. Only 72 fuel instead of 270. These are side-mounted. Oh, I don't know what this is. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to play with those, because I don't think I've played with those before. Wait, can we just use the FLT 800 instead of two? Yeah. Hold on. Because it's the same thing, but it looks cooler, right? Okay, that's like a very wide but very small tank, slightly. It's twice the size. 4 times the size as the first small one, but I think that's our best. Liquid fuselage, this is jet fuel. Okay, that is even larger. That one's even larger. All right, so that's the biggest size. Gotcha. This is still going to be bigger than any other rocket that we've made so far to date. Etal, your title brings up a good question. Would food stay edible if it was stored in space indefinitely? I, for one, am looking forward to my actual vacuum-sealed freezer and refrigerator. Once we run out of space on Earth. But I feel like it would. The food would be dehydrated, frozen, and burnt all at once. I feel like you could just like put water back into it and rehydrate it. Someone should test that out. Would it be contaminated? Chat, how does like if food was left in space long enough, would radiation not do something to it given enough time? Somebody get NASA. Somebody get NASA. Okay, what do I need? An engine. Yeah, we need an engine. Okay. So the Reliant's too small. The Bobcat is the right size. The Skipper is too large. And so is the Poodle. Chat, I gotta tell you guys something. Did you guys know that I have checks with little poodles on them? Just wanted to let you know that. The Bobcat liquid fuel engine actually has a respectable vacuum ISP. Chat doesn't know. Yeah, chat doesn't know. Ah, it's so sad that chat doesn't know. The Bobcat also has 374 kilonewtons of thrust in atmosphere. So that is pretty solid because it's better. It's over twice as good as the swivel. What is that from that's gonna bother me? SpongeBob. Just look up SpongeBob checks with little poodles on them. I believe it's Man Ray. It's a SpongeBob reference. Okay. So we've got the rocket. We got the Bobcat. Muted, but Jordan and I are enjoying watching you build a rocket ship, Etal friend. Chat. Sim can't hear me say hi. And it's good that he would mute so that his family are not exposed to my general personality. So you all have to say hi to Sim on my behalf anyways right now. Okay. What we need is to make sure this thing doesn't tip over sideways, right? It's gonna tip over one way or the other. We need to make sure that the weight is distributed in a way that makes sense. So why don't we go ahead and get radial decouplers. And we're gonna want these to be very high up on the thick portion. And we have these brand new solid fuel boosters. One of them is the kickback. and one of them is the Pollux, and the Pollux is a unit, as you can see. We were using the Thumpers before. This is what we're upgrading from. So the biggest difference between these two is 820 solid fuel to, how much is that? 2,600. That's like 3 times as much fuel. And it generates almost 600 kilonewtons of atmospheric thrust. So this is like insane compared to the Thumpers. I don't think we're gonna need the massive lads yet. What we need to do is like move this entire build up. The issue is, okay, here's my question. If this thruster can articulate to help us steer, right? But if that's true, if it steers, is it gonna accidentally burn the other thrusters? Also, we have this issue where we want this to be up as high as possible to create stability so it doesn't just tip end over end, which is basically what I'm worried about. But it's not good because when these decouplers go pew, it's going to push out from the bottom and then push in the top, which is going to create potential for a collision there. Jordan says there's a lot of Amazon in there. What's in the rocket ship? Jordan likes Amazon trucks and cargo truck ships, etc., so the rocket is immediately appealing. We're hauling people and scientific equipment to space. Go with the wider fuel tanks higher up, but I have to have an adapter somewhere. So here's what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is, what if we get crazy? And you know what I'm thinking, right? And get radial decouplers all the way up here. And then on the decouplers, we get a little clearance. You know, Shy, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. And then we just strut these bad boys up. Okay, we need some aerodynamics. So put the nose cone on there so we can cut through. Oh, we definitely need more struts, yeah. We definitely need more struts. Lots more struts. Okay. This is going to be a lot of thrust. Is it going to be too much thrust, though? We have actually a thrust weight ratio is only 2.18, so it's not, that's pretty good. We do have 7,250 of delta V. That's a lot. Chad, how much delta V do you need to get to the moon under optimal circumstances? Like 4,000 or 5,000? At least one, yeah. At least one, sure. Like, I'm honestly pretty happy with... Ooh, RCS thrusters. 5K should be good. Okay, so we have more than enough technical delta V. It just comes down to execution. All right, so we have variable and RCS. What's the difference? Variable... Why is it not... What do variable looks like that. And then, oh, it's like a size difference. So, one of them is small, one of them is big. So RCS thrusters will help us with attitude control. So unfortunately, chat, they don't make RCS thrusters that fit you, which is why your attitude is constantly out of control. But we're going to use these with their own separate fuel tanks. In order to basically help us position, like we rotate the rocket without using any fuel. Or at least none of the liquid fuel that is, we don't have to use a rocket fuel. So we're gonna add a number of these to help us articulate the ship in meaningful ways. But we're gonna stop once we get to a certain height. Because we honestly don't need... Like, this is probably too many, actually. Let's take these off. These off. And then we want to, like, make sure that these are... aligned with one of the correct axes. There we go. Alright, looks good. So an interesting thing about RCS, as opposed to like rocket signature, chat, if you've watched the hit TV show The Expanse, whenever the crew is flying dark, that means that they're not using their thrusters, which would give a detectable signature, but RCS is just basically pushing air and does not give off any kind of heat signature or literally anything that could detect it. It's just like, these are like the air cans that you clean your computers with. They just push really hard and don't have any actual, like, combustion. My air can gets cold. Stop turning it upside down. But they don't just go indefinitely. Like, they have their own fuel tanks. So we have to use these monopropellant tanks. We only have these really tiny ones right now, and it goes very fast due to the awkward small size. But these tanks are what are going to let us continue to use all those goodies. I think that should be enough for a flight like this, right? Like 4, 8, 12. That seems like a pretty solid amount. But they're a little, not aerodynamic, I guess. But then again, look at how these are attached. And you'll see that maybe that's not a problem. All right, we want some fins, aerodynamics. So winglets that can help us steer so we don't tip end over end is really nice. I think the winglets are still probably our best. And making sure that we have these fairly low on the rocket's profile will help keep this thing from sort of just spinning out, so I might lower them even more. And it gives us better range. This is only good if we need to kick these things off before activating the other thruster. Like, I'm not... I guess this is fine. I don't know. It doesn't look right. But yeah, I want to, like, drag these out a little bit so we have more control surface to play with. Aren't the bottom 8 going to waste when you decouple that part of the ship? Yeah, but the... This part of the ship is going to stick with us for a while, because we should be relying mostly on the solid fuel boosters, hopefully to get us out of atmosphere, and then this thing to set up in orbit. But we'll see how it goes. I'm sort of winging it a little bit, but we'll see. Okay, the other thing is, since we're gonna kick these off, we might be able to recover these kickback solid fuel boosters. So I'm gonna put, if I can figure out how. Why can't we, chat, why can't I build anything on the body of these? Why does it go inside? Is that going to be an issue? Is it a bug? Am I going to be able to... Yeah, it's like inverted. I can't even put struts. See, like, here's a strut. But here it goes backwards. See, like, this is also on the outside. I need to be able to strut these together, though. Like, that's not how it's supposed to look. Looks like the model isn't lined up with the physics. You flip the tanks inside out. Let's save this. And then try and, like, leave. Or maybe just, like, reopen it. Nah, it's still a little messy. I think it'll still work. Solid boosters are not solid. Sure. That makes total sense. I don't think this is the ideal structurally sound way to connect these. Do struts auto disconnect in staging? Yeah. They do. But yeah, that's not supposed to look like that. Okay, but yeah, we're trying to make sure that these stay relatively stable. So we need to connect them not just to each other, but also to the main body of the ship itself here. Okay, so that's 2 on the bottom to try to keep that from wiggling too much, and let's do like 1 on the top. Okay, struts are magic. That's 1, 2, 3 connecting it to the main body. Is that, I don't know. That doesn't seem like enough. Let's do 1 more. Because these are going to be some powerful thrusters. And also there's no middle there, so that's bothersome. It's wiggling. I'll be amazed if this works. It'll work. I don't know if it'll get us to the moon, because that's going to come down to user error, but, like, this is going to work. At least in as much as it won't just insta-explode on liftoff, provided that we get the stability enhancers in the right configuration. Okay. See, that looks good. But I wanted to put some parachutes on these things. That way we could recover. Oh, well, now I'm actually seeing a little bit. Hold on. Maybe reloading did actually help. So we need to slow it down with the drogue chutes. Well, I don't see them now. But apparently they're there. What if we just, like, there we go. Eh. How many drogue chutes do you think are required for this? Like, what about 2 drogue chutes? The radial mount parachutes, what is their like? They have safe deploy speeds, but it doesn't really say how much it can hold. The reason that we're doing this is because we can technically recover these parts, if indeed they are recoverable, and just receive money. Get a refund on them, basically. But they have to land safely. Now, I don't think this one needs it, because this one should just be, like, something that goes with us in space. It'll probably be unrecoverable. So I'm not going to bother with that. And we do have the parachutes on top for us. Okay, is that it? Like, there's got to be something that I'm forgetting here. We don't need batteries. We got the thermal shielding. We don't need landing struts. This is for a moon flyby, which is a little overkill right now, but we have less Delta V than we did before. But yeah, I know I need to do staging. I just meant like stuff to add, stuff that we need to put on. Cool fire decals. Yeah, cool fire decals. Okay, so staging-wise, we need to make sure that when we hit space bar, all the red stability enhancers disconnect and the outer solid rockets go off, but we also want the liquid to go off at the same time. We just want to have access to it because it's going to help us steer the Bobcat. Then, next time we hit space, we're going to detach. And we want all these parachutes to fire at the same time. Okay, the next time we hit space, we're going to want that decoupler to shoot off and the booster underneath to go. Then the next time we hit space, then the next time this one can be deleted. We don't need the decoupler on the P reentry module. Okay, that should be excellent. Is the inventory set up? Yeah, but we gotta make sure we have the correct people. All right, let's take this thing to the launch pad and sort of just make sure that it doesn't fall apart as soon as we apply physics to it. Okay, so here's the thing. I think that the initial stage is going to go without a hitch. I think we're going to hit space, and this thing is going to go straight up. Maybe not that fast, but straight up. My fear is once we disconnect the solid boosters, because I think this thing might just start flipping around in a weird way. I'm hoping the whole thing doesn't go end over end and just immediately flip. Chad, do you guys want to do a channel point bet on this? Okay, how will this rocket do? Number one, everything explodes, parentheses, rip. That means no survivors. Actually, we'll just put no survivors. Outcome 2. Aborted launch with landing. Option 3. made it to orbit. Made it just to orbit. Or 4, going to the moon. There you go. Channel points should have the ability for you to predict one of 4 outcomes now. You've got less than 2 minutes. Also, Papa Joe, thank you for the 28 months of sub. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Bebob Isomer also for the $5 sub. Hello, Scooty Jr. for 40 months. You guys are 41 and 40 months, respectively. And Rhodey, happy 1 year. Thanks for sharing your Prime. K-Nord getting comfy in chat as well. Thanks for the subs, guys. Hope you guys are having a good evening. The benefit of this is it's not just a 50-50, and you might stand to make some big channel points. Like, if you vote no survivors and they all die, that's an 8-to-1 payout right now. So you really, like, have the ability to win big here, or lose big in some key areas. Okay. Let's find an appropriate song. I think the intro song for this was appropriate. All right, SAS on. We'll need to toggle RCS thrusters on once we start turning. The plan is to go up to like 8,000 or so meters and start turning. I don't want to turn as hard as I did last time. I want to get an apoapsis up past 80, maybe 100,000, if we're lucky. That's going to be our peak, and then we're going to start trying to create an orbit around Kerbin first. And then after that, hopefully we have enough fuel to set off for the moon. You ready, chat? Let's do it. All right, I want to get the liquid engine up to about half throttle so that it can help steer. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a stable liftoff. 150 meters per second and climbing. We don't need much help from the liquid engines right now, so we're gonna try and conserve fuel with that. 4,000. We're going a little fast though, like 300. Chat. We're going a little on the fast side. All right, get ready to start turning now. All right, we got about a 45-degree turn. 600 meters per second, good God. We're gonna burn up on exit. All right, throttle up, RCS on. Lose them! All right, cut the throttle. Chat, what's our apoapsis? It's already 110,000. Okay, 110,000. We need to create a maneuver to try and create an orbit around Kerbin. All right, that should be good. Now, we're gonna use SAS thrusters. to try and line up with this blue. We got node time in 2 minutes. Burn time, minute and 30 seconds. All right, we want that to be pinpointed. So we need to start our burn when the node in I'm going to say like, what, 41 seconds? When this says 41 seconds, we go max burn. And this is going to be 1,600 meters per second of delta V that we're spending for this chat. How do I get my my little... Oh, I didn't put the engineer thing in the ship. I knew I was forgetting something. But we have enough fuel with just this to create orbit. So hopefully we have enough fuel to actually get... All right, get ready, get ready. 50 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. And what you're gonna see is our trajectory here starting to increase. Do I need to angle up so we don't just accelerate back into Kerbin? Did I do this burn wrong? Because we just passed the apoapsis. Burn is good. Trying to make some micro adjustments. I have to do this myself. All right, 16, 15. Oh, we are gonna have to stage. We got a stage right here because we are running out of fuel, huh? Okay, I actually went too far. Now we have a 200,000. All right, we have a periapsis of 97,000 and an apoapsis of 203,000. So if you voted or predicted that we wouldn't at least make it to orbit, now we have to try and go to the moon. But I'm basically out of fuel for this stage. But that's okay. That's what this big juicy engine was for. That was there to get us into orbit around Kerbin. I don't know how to not leave this in space forever. Chat, how do I not leave this in space forever? Space is big. Okay. Do we want to try and we want to target the moon? Shoot it with a rail cannon. You can't unless you decouple before completing orbit. Burn your orbit suborbital, then reburn. A little wasteful. Yeah, a little wasteful. Get out and push. All right, we gotta go to the moon. Do we want to set up a maneuver from the periapsis or the apoapsis for this? The periapsis is when we're going the fastest. So I think periapsis because of that fact. So we're basically like already there. It's definitely one of those. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. Okay, so we're creating a prograde burn maneuver. And we just have to look and see where the intercept is actually almost there. So we can't quite do the periapsis, but if we move... Actually, the moon is over there. But we have to make a... Do we have to make a loop? I think that one involves a loop, huh? Yeah, we get the most distance at the periapsis. So there's a moon encounter. Chat, is this just gonna work? As intended, or am I missing something? That looks like it's just gonna work with a 1:14 burn. That looks cool. Okay, so we got the node in 3 minutes, and it's a 1:14 burn. We got plenty of monopropellant to go around, so why don't we go ahead and use that? Turn SAS off, and then... A little wobbly. Okay. Whew. If I set this up right, we should have a moon encounter over there at year 1, day 5, in an hour and 49... That's 2 days, 5 hours for this moon encounter, though. That's moon escape. We might have to do a loop. Okay, so we need to do a 1:14 burn. We're gonna run out of fuel in this tank and then have to separate to the Terrier. Unfortunately, we've just created space debris. Kerbal's such a nice looking game if you install a dozen complete graphic overhaul mods. Yeah, it's still nice looking though. All right, 30. When the node timer says 37 seconds, that's when we want to burn. It is a nice looking game though. Like it's just pleasant to look at space and see the ships. All right, let's go back. We're going back to the moon. If we have to leave some space debris, so be it. Okay, tee it up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. All right, get ready for separation. Goodbye, big cheese debris. Maybe we'll see you again one day. And we have a lot of fuel with this thruster. Like a lot. Still got 40 seconds of burn, but you can see how the apoapsis is rapidly increasing, hopefully putting us on course for a moon encounter, where you can see the moon over there right now. Okay, we're sort of drifting off course. I have to line this up myself now. And the more we accelerate, the further that's going to start going really fast. 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut when I see it there. We're on our way, chat. The moon is coming. I think people are gonna get some sick channel points. Pandemonium is the name of the song. Italics, why did you clap me in Snap before your stream? Totally unacceptable behavior. Okay. Fun fact, I actually did play that person before the stream, yeah. So this is not just a random story. And what makes it even funnier is you've been following since March of 2020. So get wrecked and know your place, chat member. Better Twitch TV is still doing the super wide emotes. But no, GG's. Now that I hit infinite, I'm just playing... chat, I made a Zabu reveal deck that sucks because I don't have Shuri. So, very, very, very much missing Shuri. Are we on a moon collision course? We are, yeah. We have a, well, not a collision course, we have an encounter. Just get Shuri. Shuri's about to get demoted to a Series 4 card soon, right? So I could get that. Yeah, I leadered your Absorbing Man and it copied my Destroyer. That's what you get for playing leader. And I feel no regret. Either way, I hope if you're not already infinite, you get there soon. Etal's doing this real time, yep. Sorry, I'm talking to chat right now. Tax, did you get level 100 in Marvel Snap? I did, yeah. We streamed it yesterday. We popped up to infinite on stream. This is a jam, dude. Okay, we don't need SAS or RCS to be on anymore because we're just cruising, so we don't want to accidentally burn electric charge or monopropellant while we fly. What OST is this? This is the Starbase OST. We kind of just put it on repeat. We listened to it at the beginning of the stream, and I wanted something epic for the moon launch. Why aren't the background stars moving? Because we're not on the Earth rotating anymore. We're not on Kerbin. We're in space, so we're the thing that's moving, and they're very far away, yeah? Nice Hollywood set. When does the sun explode? In a few minutes, if Outer Wilds is anything to go by. All right, off we go. God, that looks cool, huh? Have you checked out Star Days? Yeah, we streamed it. It was pretty good. Seemed interesting. Speaking of, there's another space game sim 2D thingy coming out in a couple months that I want to try from the Prison Architect devs. Hopefully that's good. Is the sunlit side bright compared to the other side? Yes, that's how lighting works. Have you heard anything new about Kerbal 2? They have a series of documentary things leading up to their launch. That we watched the early access one yesterday, but we're going to get to play Kerbal 2 in a month. All right, it's time to say goodbye to Planet Kerbin. My thumb is hovering over the space bar. And if I push it, the whole thing is over. We'll just crash into the moon. That would be tragic. Dude, I just thought about this. We can do deep space science. How far away from Kerbin? Do we need to be? So right now, we are, what, 1,500,000 meters above? Or is that 1,600 kilometers? I don't know how far you have to be. I have points writing on this, Ital, please! But anyway, I do think that, like, once I get Shuri, there is some fun Zabu on reveal Mr. Negative shenanigans that you can do with that for sure. Okay, let's try a crew. Dude, we never double triple check that we can get out of the ship. I think that there shouldn't be any problem, but like, why can't I do a crew report inside the P? Why is the service bay locked? Why is the Science Junior locked? Oh, because I'm in fast forward. I'm in fast forward. Okay, yeah, you can't do anything in fast forward. It's fine. Okay, yeah, we've already high in space over Kerbin. Have we done the Science Junior high in space over Kerbin? Kinda. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Have we done an EVA? Though. I think, no, we have done an EVA, but have we done the EVA science report? Okay, we've done the regular EVA report. Okay, let go. Don't float too far away. Here's what we need to do. We need to reset the material study. Cool. And perform EVA science. "37 science! Conclusive evidence that the new situation has not improved the Kerbal's creativity." Okay, then what we want to do is pop open the service bay here. And then, actually, we can just store the experiments once we get back on. Wait, the door is right here. Wait, right? How do I get back on board? He sealed, he sealed the door shut. It was the other way? Oh, it is the other way. All right. I thought it was that one. I don't know why I thought it was that one. All right. Collect all the experiments. There, that stored the EVA science experiment. Now we can go ahead and close those doors. Beautiful. Excellent. Let me make sure that we're still on course. We are. How far away do I need to get? Let's wait until we're like 3,500. Go like 10x again. Anyway, I can't believe that a chatter in my own community came in and confessed to playing leader after already getting infinite. You know, you did the dirty work. So, you know, you do what you have to do to succeed and get max rank. And then you go a step beyond that and you choose to sully your hands after you've already accomplished the end goal. You have no idea how much secondhand anxiety watching a Kerbal float around on EVA gives me. Primo, we're fine. Look, we're fine. Says the Zabu player. Zabu's only been out for less than a month. Leader's been out for the long time. Also, Mr. Leech, it's not just leader, that was Leech leader deck, okay? Look at this. It's the perfect size of Kerbin. Should we try more science experiments now? Okay, we're still high over... How far away do you have to be to not be high over Kerbin, I guess? So notice how we're actually decelerating now? Chad, this is what your streamer does in his off hours. Beats up loyal viewers and then publicly shames them. I can't believe you've done this. Only bad puns. Did you know on April 18th, your first message in chat was my butt? Oh, I see Damoon. I see Damoon. We can go faster than this. But 50 times speed is a scary amount of speed, I think. Especially if I get off on a rant. And then lose track of time. But we are slowing down, so this is going to be a much how long are we just gonna be hanging out in space up here? Is it? There's no way the moon's gonna come all the way around before we get to here. Minmus! I forgot about Minmus. Yeah, Minmus is out there too. Isn't the encounter in 2 days? Maybe. We're just hanging out. Anyway, earlier we were talking. Oh, I'll get back to that. I'll get back to that. I'm on Marvel Snap right now because I'm encountering random chatters in my ladder for some reason. It's not that's not even the first time I played somebody from chat. One time, somebody from chat did the Spider-Man pointing meme and did like the thumbs up. And then like turn one snapped and I immediately retreated because my hand was bad. And like somebody like recognized me, was like, "Oh, sick, I get to play in a game with streamer." And I was just like, "No, you don't. I'm leaving now." And I did the people leave. I can't believe he's snapping right now in transit to the moon. I am not snapping right now. I'm already rank infinite. That was the main thing I wanted to do this month, was get to infinite. Now that I'm there, the desire, the drive to like grind is totally gone. Like it's fulfilled. We did it. Now I just want to like check my variants, and I want to get a new card. Like I want to get a new Series 5 card at the end of the month. I've been hoarding. I have like almost 3,000 tokens right now, and Series 5 cards are 6,000 tokens. But I have a lot of tokens incoming because I've been saving all of my credits. So I have like, just from doing the weeklies and the season pass and all of that, I have like 7,000 credits saved up or so, going up to 10K. But yeah, okay, since I'm already talking about Snap anyways, and we've got, this is a very long moon encounter unless I go 1 billion times speed. And I like, we made it this far. Like, this is good, so I deserve to just chill for a second before the next stressful thing happens. I'm a little concerned with the way that cards are getting downgraded, I think, from Series 5 to Series 4 and Series 3, so this is just for those of you who know how to play Snap and know what I'm talking about. I guess I could explain it briefly, because it's not that hard. Basically, you have an in-game currency called tokens. Tokens can be spent to get a specific card instead of waiting for it to come out randomly. You still have to wait for it to appear in the shop, but you can basically just choose the cards that you want to spend your tokens on so that you don't have to wait for RNG to drop it out of a box for you, right? So the newest cards are always the most expensive for tokens, and then after 2 months they drop half from 6,000 tokens to 3,000, and then in 2 more months they go from 3,000 tokens to 1,000 tokens. Or you could just actually get them out of boxes when they're 1,000 tokens. So in theory, every single new card that comes out will go straight into your collection after a 4-month wait, and you won't have to spend any tokens for in-game currency. So that is one viable way to acquire cards as well, just like any other Series 3 card, right? However, because of the way that the cards release, like, you want to play with a new thing when it's new, not 4 months later and get the hand-me-down, right? Like, you don't want to wait, oh, everyone else has already had their fun with it, now I get to play with it. Ooh, right? Also, we are totally going to make an orbit all the way back to Kerbin, I think. That's fine. I'm on 50 times speed right now. We're slowing down to like 239 meters per second. Did you get to level 100 yesterday? Yes, I did. Anyway, the thing that I guess I'm concerned about is because of the way that the demotion schedule works and cards become cheaper over time, which is cool. Like, that doesn't happen in any other card game, right? If you want to buy a Magic the Gathering booster set that came out 3 months ago, it costs just as much now as it did then. And so I think that that aspect of it is neat, and that all cards will ultimately trickle down into everyone's collection given a 4-month window. So that's nice. However, because there's basically like a hard date. Like, for example, this month, it's January 31st, is when a handful of cards will go down from Series 5 to Series 4, and like a handful of cards will go from Series 4 to the main collection. Because that's the way it is, if you open your boxes before that happens, you are potentially getting cards that, if you had otherwise waited to open the boxes, you would have gotten at a faster, better rate. So like every 40 or so caches that you open on the collection level track, you get a guaranteed Series 4 card. But if that Series 4 card is about to demote to Series 3, you could have gotten another new Series 4 card, so you're incentivized to like not open boxes. If that's you, because why would you want to get a card that you're about to get on the regular track anyways? I don't know if that makes sense or if I'm explaining it well. Because right now, since some of the Series 5 cards are about to go down to Series 4 and I don't have them, I'm incentivized to like wait until that day happens where they demote, then just open every single box that I possibly have saved up, and then hopefully get some of the former Series 5 cards at an accelerated rate. So you end up in this situation where you kind of just have to hoard for a very long period of time and just not do any of the fun dopamine progression stuff in the meantime. Which is sort of the antithesis of what they have said that they want to do. Which is, they've kind of gone on record saying they want you to be able to open boxes and not feel like penalized for doing so with your in-game currency. If the encounter's in 2 days and Etel's going at 50 times speed, does that mean we'll be sitting here for 100 minutes? No, I'm gonna fast forward. I'm just chatting. We're also accelerating rapidly back towards Kerbin, and I think part of that is fun to watch, as it you can see like 250 meters per second is going to become like thousands of meters per second. I'm pretty convinced that free-to-play Marvel is better than Hearthstone. I haven't played Hearthstone in a long time, so I don't know what the state of free-to-play Hearthstone is. Other than, I remember recently they were just giving away like 70 to 100 boosters for people who came back. They're like, please come back here. Here's a bunch of free cards. She-Hulk's about to go from Series 4 to Series 3. So if you open a Series 4 box and you get She-Hulk, you just wasted that 1 in 40 box on a card that's basically going to be in your collection immediately in 1 week. Yes, exactly that, Jubilo Lion. Exactly that. So you're like actively punished for not waiting. Oh, science. Yeah, we could try and see if there's any like special science out here this far, because this is the farthest, right? Still says we're high in space over Kerbin, so I think we have to be further away than this and not in anything's orbit. Hearthstone gave me 150 free boosters. I opened them and didn't have enough to build any meta deck. So I didn't play. Well, there you go. I got the email. Hearthstone jumped the rails years ago. Battlegrounds was cool for a while, but even that is stale. Battlegrounds is one of the things I never actually like got to play. That I wouldn't mind playing. I'm starting to see Kerbin getting closer now, as our speed is pretty rapidly accelerating. But I haven't played Runeterra, but that's the game that always gets cited as like the pinnacle of free-to-play card games. However, how long would it actually take for a new Runeterra player to collect every card free-to-play? Like, starting now. Out of curiosity. It sounds like they just need to make it so only newly earned boxes will have the new card changes. No, that wouldn't fix anything, I don't think, because right now that is the way it is. Like in Snap, it doesn't calculate what's in the box until you open it. So if you just don't open the boxes, it'll automatically update when the cards roll over, and then you can just open the boxes and get the new stuff immediately, which is convenient and inconvenient at the same time. It'll take a while. What's crucial is you can choose the cards you unlock to a huge extent in Runeterra. The in-game Xbox Pass gives you the foundation of Runeterra. Every time I hear someone mention Legends of Runeterra and how much better the monetization is than other games, they always end their comment with, "But I stopped playing because I got bored." Chat, are there any Runeterra players that actively play right now? In chat? Would getting a wild card to redeem for a Series 4 card if you have one of the cards getting changed? My idea, Cat in a Box, for Snap is the 1 in 40 or so free Series 4 card that you get should just be a wild card every time. Like, that would be, in my opinion, an incredible change. That way, you can choose. Like, if you want to wait 30 days to spin that wild card until something demotes to Series 4, or if you want to spend that Series 4 wild card on a particular release from the token shop, you can do that. Because then it doesn't become, like, devalued immediately. Like the previous example. If She-Hulk's about to go from Series 4 to 3, which is the general collection track, and you open that in a Series 4 1 in 40 a week before that happens, it just feels awful. And is going to be very upsetting for a lot of people who don't pay attention, because a lot of people don't pay attention to, like, the news. You don't even see the news if you're on PC, right? So the demotion for the larger portion of the player base, like, they don't even know that's coming. But I think that just substituting the pity timer for, like, a wild card would be solve a lot of people's problems, and it would let the meta stabilize, because I think getting the, like, if let's say that there's 4 cards that are changing classes, if one of them is better than the rest, or at least the community thinks that, let them get their hands on it, and then it'll get balanced faster. Instead, right now is like, take for example the newest card that hit Series 5 is Dazzler, right? Like yesterday, probably like a literal handful of people have Dazzler. Like, genuinely, very few people have probably spent tokens on that card. Also, here we go. 50 times speed with Newman. But it's going to be like 4 months before that card actually enters the hands of the majority of the player base. And there's going to be a lot less data on how it's performing than if people could be like, ooh, Dazzler, love that card. That's sick. And then spend a wild card once it demotes to Series 4, or have a Series 5 wild card, or something. But yeah, that's what I would do. I think just Series 4 wild cards would be pretty sick. Alright, it's 100 times speed time, chat. The moon should be approaching now. Yeah, we're basically parallel. And we're going to be slowing down a lot the further we get away from Kerbin. That, we're leaving that way behind. I saw one person say that they actively play Runeterra in chat right now. Hello, Tristan! Thank you for the 16-month sub. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. What up? We're heading to the moon! We're gonna do a moon flybys. We have a good chunk of fuel. Hopefully enough to set up a couple different orbits. Skillabite also plays Runeterra. Did we miss the intercept? No, the moon was orbiting. So the Earth rotates, and that's your day-night cycle. And then the moon is also orbiting us. Perfectly passing in between the sun and the Earth. And those are your lunar phases. Chad, it's still crazy to me that all of the orbital bodies all orbit, for the most part, on a completely parallel flat 2D orbit, for the most part. Why is that? I remember watching a video on it before, and now I don't remember. But we're here, basically. Let's slow this down. And get ready to start figuring out how to orbit the moon, because once we hit this, we will now have a moon encounter and see an updated track. It's calculating right now, actually. Okay, we're there. So we're gonna go down to 1x speed. So, do we want to wait until the periapsis to do this maneuver? So we need to retrograde burn for not very long, like 17 seconds. And that'll create an orbit. And then we can do some science and then adjust the orbit. Well, we want to try and use as little fuel as possible. So we got about the hour and 43 until no time. So we can definitely fast forward that. The orbits of the planets are coplanar because during the solar system's formation, the planets formed out of a disk of dust which surrounded the sun. Because that disk of dust was a disk, all in a plane, all the planets formed in a plane as well. So what you're saying is the sun forgot to clean its keyboard. We are the sun's Dorito dust. We are the sun's Dorito dust. Good news, Blue Believers. You guys are teeing up to earn a lot of channel points. As long as nothing insane happens between now and when we get into lunar orbit. When did you last clean your keyboard? Shh, 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 shh. There's no saving this keyboard or mouse. The only way to save this keyboard and mouse is to get a new one. All right, we are at 50 times speed. 17-second burn, only 147 meters per second of burn. We have 16, we have like 10 times as much delta V as we need for this maneuver, so that feels good. There's the cheese, the big cheese. Okay, so we have still plenty of time. Plenty of monopropellant. And plenty of electric charge. Looking up here for those. Battery packs, good. Oh man, that looks awesome. Okay, let's slow this down a little bit, because we only have 5 minutes till maneuver time. So we need to find the maneuver node. Let's go ahead and turn RCS on so we can get these little side thrusters. God, those are such a nice upgrade. And we're flipping around trying to find the blue, dark blue maneuver node, which should be perfectly lined up with our retrograde angle. SAS in order to stabilize. Okay, somewhere right around there is good. God, monopropellant's very useful as well. We could probably do that without monopropellant, because we do have the inline stabilizer, so that would still work. But the RCS gives us a lot more power than just the rotating wheel. Okay. We need to start a burn when the node timer reads like 8-ish seconds. We got a little Terrier engine with the fuel tank attached. And then we can start conducting some juicy moon orbit science. God, all the graphics mods are really nice here too. It's go time. Less than 30 seconds to go. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Two, one, and cut. Perfect. We have achieved lunar orbit. First try as well. Lunar orbit. All right, channel pointers. We need to do some payouts here. Okay, choose the outcome. Going to the moon is how this rocket will do. Blue Believers win again. With a 3.3 to 1 payday, 250,000 channel points just got tripled from Jormbran. And 38 believers just got 1.1 million channel points. Some confusion over chatters who weren't listening when we first set up the channel point bet. Have learned a valuable lesson, but also we're going to make it back easy peasy. Don't you worry about that. This is the hard part. I've got tons of fuel. Okay, science time. Let's reap the rewards. Starting with a crew report. Crew report while in space high over the moon. You look down at the cold gray surface. Looks really beat up with craters. Keep that. Now let's do a science junior material study. The high radiation environment caused a few samples to glow. Looks like it'd be fun to paint the rocket with this. Let's open the service bay. I wonder what the barometric pressure is out here. It's almost like we're in a vacuum. 24 science is nice, though. How about the temperature? Measuring the temperature of space appears quite impossible. There's nothing around. Very true, very true. How does the goo react? The goo seems less dense here. Okay. Now we have to get out. Bob, it's time. Free floating, chat. Give me that EVA report. Oh wait, you gotta at least look at the moon. There you go. Observe it. Don't click remove helmet. Let's do some science. You know, we gotta see how the wingnut reacts, huh? It flips! Spinning this flange, how do you say that? In space has led to an interesting and unexpected effect. It flips! Without any forces acting on it. Our spacecraft seems to be operating nominally while missing this part. 50 science! Okay, is there anything else? Wait, that's not where we leave. I need to get on board. Then store all the data. Then we need to pop out. And then our scientist has the power to restore the Science Junior for a second experiment that we can do. And the same for the goo containment. Okay, so both of them are operational. We're gonna shut the cargo bay doors. Uh-oh. Thrusters? Why are the thrusters still on? No more thrusters! Okay, I think that's everything that we can get from high orbit. So now we need to create a maneuver at the apoapsis, I believe. And we need to shrink our periapsis to get into low lunar orbit. Chat, how low do you need to go for the sake of science? Like 40 feet. $25 is safe. Yeah, so there are mountains on the moon that if you get too low, you run the risk of colliding with. So 25,000 is probably a reasonable level to get low orbit science. Low enough to snag a moon rock. Okay. Let us... Dad, did you know the letter M for map is just above the space bar? We have no time in 1 day, so we're just going to go ahead and 50x. Wait, are we? Yeah, this is 50x. We're gonna go ahead and 100x. Because we're at the lowest point between us and the moon, and we're going to the highest point between us and the moon to try to shrink the lowest point between us and the moon. But yeah, maybe we can scoop up a moon rock on the way by. Hello, Goldemancer's Art says moon time. It is moon time. We're doing our very first moon flyby. Gathering up all that sweet, juicy science. And then we're going to build a satellite for Kerbin Orbit. Try to put a satellite up there. And then maybe do a lunar landing if we can do all those things. Get an EVA report. I already have an EVA report. There's our EVA science experiment over the moon. There's our EVA report over the moon. How do you close these? And having that little storage tank lets us overwrite the different science reports, so we can do 2 birds, 1 stone here, which is fantastic. High orbit and low orbit science at the same time. It's very good. Hello, Baron Skippy. Thank you for the 9 months of Prime. Appreciate your Bezos Bucks resub. We are not going to suicide burn down to the planet, though. I can guarantee you that. Okay. Just a small 7-second burn. You can kind of see where we're heading to. We're waiting until we get to about there. But why? Which one? Oh, but why won't we do a suicide burn? Because I don't have any landing struts, you silly. So what if we need to bounce? Chat, do you think, like, if you couldn't get up and stretch, just sitting in that position for, like, they've been in this thing for multiple days now, right? And it looks like this. You can see the arm of, like, Bobford in the back. They're just sitting in this thing. I guess they could get up and stand. Gamer death for sure. All right, let me change the song, because we were on, like, sequence 5, I think. For spooky space stuff. There is no gravity to cause gamer death. Yeah, there would be no clotting. But would your legs still get sore? You still want to stretch your old bones, right? Your muscles, yeah, just muscles. Does blood float?
I guess we're gonna have to do a new science experiment. Hey, Bobford, come over here for a second. We need to see how blood reacts to low gravity.
Hello, Trollsama, also Prime, and in chat says, someone say, don't forget that you get 1 free sub every month with Prime. Remember to give a streamer Jeff Bezos money. That's so weird. Who does that? Who does that? Okay, we're at 50 times speed, preparing for a 7-second retrograde burn to try to go into low lunar orbit. Well, we'll be at low lunar orbit on the periapsis side and high on the apoapsis, I suppose. I don't know what you actually call that by name. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I'm just happy that you guys doubted my solid fuel booster arrangement. and it worked flawlessly. That's what those structural pieces are there for, dude. That's like it's the first piece they give you, and nobody ever uses them. Like, we probably could have burned more efficiently and steered more efficiently to conserve Delta V. But other than that, everything was completely stable, which was awesome, and we didn't go too fast. We were collecting a little bit of heat on exit, but it was very manageable. Okay, we're at like... I need to go ahead and flip around. So SAS is on. We'll just use the inline stabilizer to do this flip without RCS thrusters. Or we can just flip with inline to try to find the node. That's pretty good. Just a little wiggle. All right, that looks good. I have to line this up myself. I didn't trust the SRBs, but as soon as they left, it was guaranteed success. Basically, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do 5x time, just to get a little closer. Because we are basically golden. I just don't want to overshoot my node. Okay, it's time. Just a little 7-second burn. And I'll try and open up the map. You're going to watch this periapsis, PE. And it should be shrinking to match the yellow. 2, 1, and burn. 2, 1. That looks beautiful. Okay, our actual periapsis is 19, so I overshot it slightly. Overshot it slightly, but it should still be very much within safe parameters. Hello, Raiders! Oh dear God. They're back. And they're lining the chat with panels right now. So many photovoltaic cells, I assume. Or are those just like steel panels? What's up, EJ? How's it going? We are just doing our very first... We did our first Mooner transfer. You can see that our axis got a little bit skewed. That is partially because I am having to do manual maneuvers because we don't have anyone with the pilot skills capable of setting up stability assist. So we're doing what we can do, but this is our first transfer from, well, not ever, like I've played Kerbal before, but it's our first Mooner orbit in this career playthrough, let's say. We just got here. What's up, everybody? Hello, Mac. Dad Joke, Passing Time, Captain Failure, Pimbo, Mind Drive, Ford. Mitt Balkans is here. Also, Way to Dawn, thank you for the 10-month sub. We're listening to some space vibes in the background. Did you guys ever play Starbase? This is the Starbase ambiance. But EJ's another great broadcaster and friend of the channel. And if you haven't already given him a follow, now's a great time to do so. They've got some in-depth missions and general aeronautics. Would that be the right word? Analysis. Did you know this is an infinite streamer? That's true. I do have infinite rank in Marvel Snap. But thanks for coming. Thanks for the raid. And hello, everybody. Our mission right now, this is, that was our first try. We made a 3-stage rocket. Unfortunately, I did leave some space debris orbiting Kerbin. But other than that, we've got 1,400 meters per second of delta V, and we don't need nearly that much. So we have way more than we need, I think, to get back, hopefully, to Kerbin, though I haven't set up a maneuver to check. And we're now going to be on an accelerated time window. We're here to collect some science from the orbit of the moon. We've already collected science from high moon orbit, and now we're trying to get low moon orbit. So it's going to take a little bit. So we're probably going to be chilling on at least 100 times speed. We're going to be accelerating as we get closer, obviously. Why is our Wi-Fi bar only 1 out here? That's because we don't have any satellites. So my next mission is going to be to set up a satellite in Kerbin orbit. And when I say satellite, I mean a Kerbal satellite, not a U.S. government-approved satellite. It's going to have a certain look to it. And that look is, how the hell can this thing possibly fly? Yeah, we're going to have to get the moon's Wi-Fi password. And I did bring the EVA science kit with us, so that's going to be nice. And I also remembered to bring, if we go to 1 time speed so I can interact, I did actually pack an experiment storage unit, and I brought a scientist. So I do know how to reset experiments so we can do them multiple times. So my question is, right? If our periapsis is sort of facing in towards Kerbin, are we going to have to wait until the moon is in a more favorable orbital position around Kerbin to get an optimal burn to get back to Kerbin orbit? Or is gravity going to be weak enough it's just not really going to matter? Okay, we're starting to accelerate at 100 times speed. The moon is getting close. The numbers are ticking. We need to probably change the altimeter. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun today. We had some very successful, I think, much to chat's chagrin. We had a channel point bet as to whether this ship would make it to the moon on its maiden voyage. And Blue Believers came out on top, inheriting 1 million channel points from the doubters who didn't think that we could get to the moon. People wine. And I do have a handful of mods installed too. We did figure out how to get the waterfall mod working, thanks to some tips from chat. So we get the drive plumes looking snazzy. But anyway, what were you guys playing today? What was going on in EJ land? Hopefully not another 16-hour streamathon. Well, that looks cool, huh? Kerbin on one side, the sun on the other. All right, speed is picking up, and the moon is coming into view, chat. We're getting ready to kiss the surface at under 20,000. What is considered low orbit? I guess I could just check now, huh? Because this might actually be enough. It is. Yeah. Crew report while in space near the moon. Looks really beat up. It does. Okay, so let's start with the crew report. That's some good science. Chat, what is the hotkey to move the camera to a different part? Let's do a material study with the Science Junior. We're playing career mode, by the way, right now. So this is we're playing permadeath. So far, Jeb and Valentina haven't made it. I mean, they're at the moon base. Yeah, they're at the moon base, and they're waiting for us to land and rescue them. Yeah. Chat, it's not spacebar. I'm not gonna push spacebar. Only 10 hours today. Oof. 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 75 science. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right, the service bay. We got a little thermometer in there. 24 science just for recording the temperature near the moon. The barometer, bet it says 0. It does. 36 science. We've got mystery goo. It's only 30 science, but it's still, I mean, that's still good. All right, we're actually at 18.4. Are we good? What's our periapsis? This is 19,000. We got plenty of space. All right, let's hop out. This is gonna be terrifying. I need Bob. Go outside, Bob. You're gonna take some observations for us, okay? Give me EVA report. What do you see? What you see is a lot of science. Okay, now we can press space. And we're flying. With the wrong RCS, or EVA maneuver, I should say, we could actually just send Bob to the moon. We could. All right, let's do the EVA science. Flip that wing nut. Oh, what? Wait, it's about to do it. Oh, it did it. It did it. That's flipping the wing nut is the original landing the water bottle right side up. All right, we're hopping back on. Close the doors of the Science Junior. Did I forget any? I'm gonna go ahead and store all of the science. Collect all. Boom. Store all the science. Are we just gonna leave that wing nut? Yeah, we're just gonna leave that wing nut for sure. I love that it's actually still just floating there, flipping end over end. And now we gotta get back to Kerbin, I think, unless I'm forgetting something. So, chat, where do I want to maneuver node from? Because I'm a little crooked right now, which is probably fine. You could grind for more biomes if you want to be cheeky. Well, where... From this high up? This is just in space near the moon. It doesn't have any specific EVA. Above the moon's midlands. What did I get before? Okay, so EVA, so does that include the EVA science spinny thing, or just the report? Tax, did you get all the biomes from the Space Center? I didn't know if I got all of them, but I did go building to building, at the very least. So we did that to sort of jumpstart the moon trip so that I could actually use some larger thrusters. I'm sure you can get to the moon with the small ones just fine, but it's a lot more fun once you get the Bobcat, in my opinion, and the larger solids. Because, you know, bigger is better when you're making these spaceships. Nobody wants to be... When you're doing crazy Kerbal, efficiency is for NASA, you know? I want the largest plume possible. Okay, no, we didn't even use the largest plume possible. I think we need to get, I didn't use any of the largest. I used the medium ones. I think I got most of the buildings there. Let go. No, I don't want to let go. Okay, we're at the northwest crater. Boom, that's its own experiment. I guess we could just leave that open for now, huh? I don't know, it just feels good to press the close button. Okay, if I do EVA science, I don't think that's going to give me a different one for each biome. Yeah, it's just in space near the moon. That's just going to be a 75 one time. We already have that one stored. I need you to grab onto that, little buddy. You just started to flip the rocket. It is moving, but I think it's fine. It's balanced. It's stable. I didn't know you could do those in space. I didn't either. Chat just told me to be cheesy. Burn when your orbit is going the opposite direction from the moon's relative to Kerbin. What? Okay, I'm gonna hop in. Do a quick 10x. The thing is, we are getting slingshot back out. We're at like 70,000+ now, so. Because it wasn't a low orbit, it was like a oval. Alright, yeah, now we're high over the moon. And we already have that one. So, I think it's time to go home now. Turn on the engine when it's pointed in the direction you want to go. Very true. Yep, very true. I mean, it's not going to be too difficult to just literally turn on the thrusters for like 5 seconds and you'll figure it out, I think. Epic! Like a 6-second burn there. We can do that. Goodbye, moon. Sorry you got punched in the nose. All right, let's go ahead and line this bad boy up. Oh, damn. This is the trailer song. Pumping it. All right, no time in 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes. Minute and a half. 1 minute. Let's go ahead and slow that down a little bit. Can make a couple micro adjustments here. We do have plenty of monopropellant. Let's burn now. 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay, now we're gonna go very fast. I guess I could have shut these doors first. Yup. Not that it matters, but sure. Now the moon. We have to leave you behind. You were good to us, Moon. We'll be back. Noom. There we go. We're back on a curb in orbit. What if we just keep pointing retrograde? What if we just keep pointing retrograde, like, right here? And give it a little juice. Okay, we can see the periapsis down there, but I'm not used to reading this yet, so this freaks me out. Because it's 1.2 million right now. Alright, we don't want to go too fast on the throttle, because this is going down rapidly. 600,000. 400. 250. Alright, let's go ahead and slow it down. 100. 80, 70, slow it down a little more. We want to get this to like 30 to 40. Anywhere in here is good. That's good. 32 is plenty. Beautiful. Exactly what we want. Okay, so anything under 70,000 is atmosphere. So we're going to be well inside the atmosphere. And whenever we want, we can go ahead and separate these pieces. And we're going to be here for a while, because we're going extremely slow. So like 1,000 time is good for a bit. Trailer, relax. Okay, chat, here's the deal. We're going to go and take a quick BRB, I think. Because the next stop is trying to land this all. And for those of you that join late, the way that we have this separated is we've got a service bay, which is very heat resistant compared to the Science Junior, with a heat shield underneath that and a decoupler. So as we get closer, yeah, we can try and like use the thruster when we start getting closer to that atmosphere and then separate it between like 35 and 70,000 or something. And then just use the heat shield from here on out. And then we've got 3 parachutes up here that should more than slow us down. So that should all be beautiful. Let's go ahead and just leave you guys with a nice... Wait, we already are infinite rank gamers. So we'll give you the BRB. Now, keep track of Bobford and Bob for me, okay? You guys are on a currently real-time... Wait, oh, I'm on 100 times speed, huh? That's a lot. We'll do like, I mean, 5 times is plenty. We don't want it to get too crazy in there. That would have been really bad. Okay, Chad. He noticed. I'll be back after this. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks, Raiders, for coming by. Appreciate the new follows. And we'll see you for some Kerbin re-entry shortly. Thanks for flying with Ital X. Hey, yo. Are we there yet? Oh no, oh, never mind. I'm good. We are confirmed not there yet. We will be there in 1 hour and 41 minutes, though, which is going fast. Hi, chap. How was your break? Windward Emu, thank you for the 27-month sub. Welcome back for one more. If you just joined us, we just had a successful lunar orbit, collected a whole bunch of science, and now we need to make it back to get credit for it. And we are rapidly approaching Kerbin. I'm also on 50 times speed, but still 1,000 meters per second and accelerating. We have a periapsis of 32,000 or so meters, so we're looking to aerobrake in Kerbin's atmosphere. So yeah, we're gonna need to slow down the simulation time shortly, because it's gonna keep speeding up. Especially once this gets under 100K. All right, let's go with 10 times speed now. Modded Kerbal is very pretty. I like it quite a bit. Do we have wide technology? Chat has the technology. We don't know why, but we know it is wide. Hyped about Kerbal Space Program 2? Yeah, I think it's going to be great. I hope it is anyway. I know that the initial launch is going to be early access with none of the like science game modes per se. But it'll still be fun to build stuff and try to get to all the different planets in the Kerbolar system. Because he said that you should try it again because it's going to be a very different experience. All right, under 400,000 meters. We are here, and we're gonna need to go ahead and flip with SAS. We're looking for the yellow with the X, that is retrograde. And that is the direction we're gonna wanna burn. Chat, when should I burn to slow down? I'm gonna say closer to atmosphere, like 70 to 100,000. And then, because we have to shed the fuel. The race will be being the first streamer to reach another star system. Well, there won't be any interstellar travel at launch, unfortunately. Just the Kerbolar. So you won't be able to go to another star system quite yet. Okay, we're at about 142,000. This is going to be fun. Guys, we're trying to keep all of our science alive and on board. We have a heat shield down here. Hopefully I staged all this right. Yep, because we got that. It's going to separate, and then we have parachutes. And that is all she wrote. Do we need to find a different song to bring us in? Why not just the same song we already listened to twice? It was epic the first 2 times. It'll be just as epic the third, and then we'll switch soundtracks. Might have to do above 70k because of how fast you're going. All right, I'm gonna go at 80 because we're going 3,000 meters per second, chat. 89, 88. And burn it. Try and shed some of that speed because we are approaching 70,000 now. 67. Maybe a bit late. Chat told me really late. All right, when like at 50 to 40,000, I need to go ahead and get rid of this thing before we start. Okay, chat. We're coming in a little hot. You guys made me wait way too long for that. Now we just gotta aero brake the rest of the way. It's getting a little hot in here. All right, almost under sub 2,000. Make sure the angle stays good. We want all of it to be absorbed by the heat shield. Under 2,000, looking good. I think we're clean, chat. Damn, look at that sun, too. We're gonna go plop down in the ocean. All we gotta do is let loose some parachutes. I'll pop the parachutes at least under 10,000. And then they'll full deploy at 1,000, I think. I don't know what the actual book says on when you're supposed to press spacebar for parachutes, but this is golden, I think. I told you guys that as long as we got to the moon, we're good, man. We had a lot of extra fuel left over, too. Too much Delta V. All right, parachutes. This music is a bit dramatic for what's actually happening here. That's okay. So little. Dramatic space zoom out. That is some impressive zoom, though. And there you go. And we're slowed down to a very comfortable 5.3 meters per second. We got it. And we are about to get some mad science. Cut the chute. I'm not gonna cut the chute. A sunrise splashdown. I think so. $50, $40, $30, $20. And here we go. Excellent. Bobford and Bob? You glorious bastards, you did it. That is a first for Kerbal kind. Made it to the moon, both low and high orbits, collected all the science that we could, made it back in one piece, and that was the first attempt as well. That was, well, okay, technically the second build, but the first attempt of that build. Ocean science? Do we not already have ocean science? Do we not already have ocean science? We already have a crew report. I already have EVA. I already have... You guys are going to make me ruin all of my instruments. Pressure scan? Chad, it'd be funny if you guys ruined this for like 3 science. You can get ocean science anytime. I know. But the goo. Actually, that's not reset. Neither is the Science Junior chat. I'm not getting out to reset this right now because I don't want to have to do the whole collect it from the center. We're good. They're picking us up right now. They're picking us up right now. Oh God, 574 science earned. Woo! We're loaded. That is juicy. The MVP was definitely the EVA science experiments. Those are 75 a piece. We got to do 2 of those. Material study was 50. EVA science experiment was 50. Okay. We also recovered about 10 grand in funds from parts. I don't think any of the parts touched down that we put parachutes on, so maybe we'll stop putting parachutes on those. MVP was Wingnut. The MVP may well have been the Wingnut. So, we now have access to a whole bunch of stuff because I can choose propulsion systems if I want, which is just some, like, sort of situational boosters. But they do lead to a lot of the kind of tack-on, as well as different types of monopropellant tanks. That could be cool. Advanced construction gives us a lot of different nose cones and separators, stack separators, and structural bits. So that's probably fine. Aerodynamics. It's going to be a lot more stuff for planes, but that doesn't mean we can't use it. Oh, there's propeller blades. That's kind of cool. Why do we unlock jet engines before propeller blades? Kerbal technology is weird. I do want the landing stuff for later, but what we need right now is stuff that's going to make our first satellite good. So that's going to be electrics, right? Because we're going to need photovoltaic panels. And I'm wondering, Chad, if we don't just say screw the crappy photovoltaic panels and just go straight for advanced electrics, and then we can get the jumbo recharge battery, the unfurling panels, some sick lights. Yeah, let's just do both electrics. Okay, we have 397 left. High power electrics is a step beyond that. I think we are good with the ones we have for just a basic satellite, though. Precision engineering is another decoupler. New struts. I like struts. I like big struts, and I cannot lie. So I'm gonna grab that. Because I enjoy making the satellite with big struts. Chad, why the -2s? Infrared scopes, surface scanning. Okay, this is soil, atmospheric, and oceanic sampling tools. When used on while landed on a planet or moon, it can increase the accuracy of orbital survey scanners. I think it's a little beyond me right now. I don't know how to do that. But space exploration we're going to want for the eventual moon landing, because we got experiment control stations. Lights are good. The rover bits. I like the ladders. Let's go ahead and get you. And then advanced exploration is also a little bit beyond us right now. Landing in general, more landing struts are going to be good. I can only get one more thing, though. We don't need the super heavy rockets yet. Like, we can definitely do the things we want to do with the heavy rocket and fuel systems, I think. But yeah, I'd say if we're going to make... If I want to make a lander, then I want the LT1 landing struts. But if we're going to make a... How do I get more science first without landing? There's a lot of good stuff to pick from at this stage. Yeah, there is. Do a Minmus orbit? Could do a Minmus orbit, but that's, yeah. That's a little extra complicated. That's like the next level of challenge, but a Minmus flyby does make sense. I'm just wondering if I like need the aerodynamics right now. I think we can get away without it. Advanced construction though is nice. It's barely any harder than the moon. It's the reason why I think it's harder than the moon is because I think equatorial orbit is easier to get to the moon. Because I know that chat says Minmus is easier. But I don't know how it's supposed to be easier. Also, I need a new soundtrack, huh? I did enjoy Starbase. Okay. Why don't we... What about this? Listen to this for a minute. Should I recognize this? I do, but I'm not telling. Don't you need the unmanned upgrade for the satellites? Which one? Because I thought we already got that. Because we have... In one of these... I could have sworn we already got this thing right here. This is a 6-sided... The Probodobodine. Hex. This is an unmanned AI-driven device. With a reaction wheel, SAS, and all that's a data transmitter built in with an internal rating of 5K. I don't know what a good rating is, but... Okay, regardless, I have 147. I think... Advanced construction is just more sort of decouplers, tubes, things that might be beneficial. Ooh, they do have hinges. Ah, yeah, I like hinges for my satellite. We'll get that before the landing struts. All I need is like a teeny bit of science anyways. All right, advanced construction it is. Chat, what if we took a small detour and tried to get another space plane? Not a space plane necessarily. What if we did try to do a space plane though? What if I still want to make a rocket plane that actually goes? What do we have for aerodynamics that we didn't have before? Not a lot, actually. Oh wait, yeah, didn't we do the contract of getting to the moon? We did do that. Okay, but that's liquid, that's a different type of fuel. How long do we want this bad boy to be? What about this long? Okay, and then get the tail on here. Why is it like a different shade? Whatever. I can't wait till Kerbal 2 you can paint everything. I'm gonna really enjoy that actually for this exact issue. I don't know, are these wings long enough to generate enough lift for something that's this wide? Sure. Who needs lift when you have rockets? I guess so, yeah? Oh, that reminds me. Rockets. What if we do a tail? And the jet engine, I guess it probably needs to articulate like a, well, it doesn't have to, I guess. What about a thud space plane? Has anybody done that before? Spooky. Spooky soundtrack. It's called Danger. Way too spoopy. Chat. I know that these are not even, but I also can't tell you why they're not lined up. Like, this is pointing more down, I think, than the other one. The rockets have to be giving an equal amount of thrust. Like, these don't look... How to tell... Oh my god. Hang on. It's fine. Oh yeah, it's fine. No problem, dude. Why can't I do 4 of them? I can't use... You can't use radial symmetry times 4 on the plane. You can only do radial symmetry times 2. Like, it might actually be fine. Okay, I'm gonna say it's fine, and we're gonna test it out. Chat, there's only middle click symmetry mode. Oh, you can middle click symmetry mode. I didn't know that. There you go. But now it's doing like... It automatically switches back. And also it's... I guess that's right. It actually looks... I feel like it's the lines themselves. I think it's the model. Because this is supposed to be 4, and look, they're pointing in different directions. Is this just an issue with the model? The game is wrong. But maybe? What is happening? What? Is that... I don't think that that's even, though. Because look, see? It's not. What the hell? It's like a pinwheel. Do you see? It was angled before you placed it. Get a new one. I think this one is better. All right, I think that fixed it. All right. Anyway, luckily we caught that first. Whew. Now what? We're basically done. I'm just kidding. We need wheels. We need stronger wheels. Chat, what if I just put rover wheels on this thing? Hold on. What if I got an idea. What about... Beep, 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 beep. All right, next soundtrack. Let's do... Actually, I was gonna do the Homeworld, but it's not on Spotify. Chat, give me another game with a cool soundtrack that is also space-based. Infinifactory? Alright, let's go for this. So the plan is, how do you tell how much, this is stress tolerance 2000, stress tolerance 315. Okay, so the landing gear is just far and away better, and it's not even close. But I feel like this is gonna be a heavy boy, so why don't we just get 2 of these? If they overlap like that, is that gonna be a problem? I guess I could just turn off... There we go. Alright, that should be fine. 2 just to hold the weight of this unit. And also to give us a little extra height. What is going on here? I don't know how to get these. Oh. Oh. Nope. Oh. Wait, they're backwards. Bro. I physically cannot figure out how to not make these upside down. Oh, they're backwards though. They're supposed to be inverted. You need to place the wheels on the left side and then mirror. Bro, that actually did just work. What? That actually just immediately fixed it, yeah. Alright, I'm worried about the rockets just dragging. They're kind of back there, yeah. Can we do like a ski? Can we put like a ski on the bottom of this so it can slide better? I wish there was an easier way to copy this. Lining this up is basically impossible. I don't think that they're lined up. Maybe that? Little caterpillar. The center of mass is back there where the 4 sets of wheels are. This thing is not gonna land, is it? It's just gonna explode. Okay, we need some control surfaces. Why is it defaulting? Okay. Next, where are the side-mounted ones? Winglets? It keeps going back to pizza mode. I don't need pizza mode. This is a space plane. Yeah, this is a space plane for sure. Okay, so now I need what? Like elevons? Is 2 enough? I go back to pizza mode a week after I start a new diet every time. Okay, we want these to just roll. We want this to just yaw. And we want these to just pitch, I think. I would do 4, but it's just for rolling though. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna... what are we gonna call this? Call it pizza mode. Alright, pizza mode it is. So the question is, will it... Do we have anything else that we, like, really should be adding to this? I guess you could add science if you thought you were going to live long enough. But that's going to be a very long boy. I didn't even look at where the thrust was yet because I'm just trying to see if it falls apart on the runway. And it is definitely leaning forward, yeah, as I thought. Okay, let's do a very simple test here. Just the tiniest amount of thrust. After we make sure the control surfaces work, okay. Okay, so I'm holding left. Yeah, that should roll left, and this should roll right. All right, just the smallest of thrust. Just the tiniest amount. Alright, we're going like 20 meters per second, and it's not like doing excessive amounts of wobbling. It's just these front 2 wheels are really carrying a lot. So I think I know what I need to do. Let's throw the brakes on. Oof, Chad, there are no brakes. The brakes are on right now. This thing is not gonna land. There's no way. How do... Because we have so much liquid fuel. The wheels aren't aligned. Yeah, that's also the case. What, in fact, 2 of them aren't even connected. You can turn up the brakes in the wheels menu. Okay. Center of mass is like there, yeah. So what we really want is probably... How do I get, like... The only way to actually get these back wheels to be aligned, I think, is to get another structural bit. Give them a flat surface to attach to. Okay, now when we go on this side, how do you move the damn camera? Just scoot the whole plane up there. That's gonna make everything easier. Now we go to wheels. Now they should be lined up, because we attached them from the same surface. But up here, or where's the center of mass again? Yeah, these wheels are still going to be carrying a disproportionate amount of weight, but I also got to have some wheels back here for when we lift off, so that this thing doesn't just scrape the ground as soon as we pull up, which I feel like is exactly what's going to happen. Shift right click to drag the camera. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Oh, ooh, ooh. Fancy. Okay, the problem is the front wheels are still like sagging, so we need them to kind of angle up. Just a bit. All right, what else did we say we needed? Science! All right, let's go get some science, chat. I believe in this thing, but you know what? Oh, more wings. Yeah, that's a good point. Who said that? That'll do it. Are you sure that I shouldn't have one more set? This thing is gonna spin way too fast, by the way. What is it? Okay, authority limiter is not what I'm looking. This thing is gonna spin super fast, and then we're gonna be screwed when it's upside down. Wait, won't this just flip upside down? I guess not, because of the elevons. It's genius. He will achieve lift in every direction. It's pizza mode, so we needed more slices. Duh. I think that just goes without saying. Okay, how are we feeling? More wings means more lift. Hell yeah! You guys know what's up now. Alright, I wanted to check the aerodynamics and the center of thrust. Okay, so chat, of course, correct me if I'm wrong. You definitely always want the center of thrust to be as far back from the center of lift as humanly possible, right? I think that's what I remember. You just want it to be like on the other side of the plane, if possible. You want the center of this to be slightly behind. You don't want... Fine. Just kidding. Run a computer simulation. All right, yeah, this is gonna be computer simulation. This is not permadeath. Dunwell is gonna get on the computer and give this a try. Okay, I think it's still pointing down, but not nearly as much as it was before. Ah, Macross inspired. I can see that. All right, SAS on. Engines are on. Brakes disengaged. Let's go ahead and just line up with the runway here. The steering definitely works, but this thing is gonna roll. Dude, this thing is rolling just when I'm like not even going very fast. Dabbing, look at this thing dabbing. I'm loving the Kerbal stash. Are we ready? Brakes off. We'll go 25% thrust to start. Chat. I'm achieving lift. We have achieved lift. We're flying, and with SAS, let's see what happens when you turn SAS off. Kinda tries to nosedive. Are we about to break the sound barrier? What's the chat? What is the speed of sound? Where's our fuel going? Oh god, this thing is grossly fuel inefficient, huh? 300 meters per second. All right, let's try some maneuvers. How about a full roll? Easy peasy, chat. No problem. Look at that. Look how stable it is when it's not actively trying to crash. All right, let's try stalling and see if we have enough thrust to stop a stall. Can we VTOL? And... we are now out of a stall and traveling like 90 meters per second. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna try and turn. Oh, well, we have a problem, chat. Yeah, what I meant was I'm doing a sweet flip Doing a sweet flip here. That was a really sick inversion that I meant to do. All right, Dunwell's doing good on our computer simulation so far. Let's see if we can bring it in for a landing. What's funny is I'm not trying to roll. The weight of the aircraft is rolling when I try and yaw. That's not good. Like I just tapped yaw to the left there. Is that the moon? Where's the moon? Is that the moon? Or is that just a star? Ooh. Ah! Ah! I think SAS is fighting me really hard. But if you don't... Oh no, chat! Easy does it! Alright, well, we're not gonna hit the runway, so that's the bad news. That is the bad news. Yep. Okay, so what we're doing is we're actually just coming around. We're landing on the other side. This is your captain speaking. We're just going around. Don't worry about it. All right, can I turn without flipping the entire ship? The answer is no. Oh shit. It's so wobbly, dude. It's so wobbly. I need speed to stop the wobble. Okay, we're not lined up at all. And I'm going like 100 meters per second. We got a long runway. Long runway, chat. Very long runway here. I can no longer go up or down without thrust. I can no longer point up or down! I'm alive. Dunwell, you beautiful bastard. You have indeed done well. Another happy landing. Ugh, like a glove. Yep. All hatches are obstructed. It sure is. God, the stupid planes are so much fun. Okay, what happens if we take that same plane, okay, the same plane, and ditch the silly wings? Chat. Should the wings be lined up with the center of mass in order to stop pitching down? It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Here's the problem. If we lose the tails section... If we lose the tail section, then the landing gets a lot harder, yeah. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Wing elevon pitch? Maybe. Let's do that. We'll give that a try. I'm gonna create another copy of these. We can try using 2 of them for pitch. I don't think it's going to help too much. All right, let's do another test run and see how this goes. Pizza mode. Another computer simulation. Send this to orbit. I wouldn't be able to re-enter. Yeah, I don't really like these being attached to pitch, because that's just gonna, like, push us down at a weird angle. We don't have flaps in this. Wait. Oh, I turned them off and then back on. Okay. We just can't crash the butt of this plane, which is... These wheels need to be further back, but the center of mass is like here. Hold on. I want to make a tweak and move the wheels back. Back to base. Because this will make our theoretical landing much safer. And takeoff, for that matter, because it did have to be sort of gentle on takeoff. All right, let's give this a go. Our theoretical landing. What? What of it? All right, need a little bit of thrust to line up on the runway, and the sun is coming up. It's a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day. Okay, SAS engaged. Are we ready, chat? Let's see how high up we can take this bad boy. Go for takeoff. Wait, why are these pitching? Okay, yeah, why are these pitching? I thought we changed that. We're already going 300 meters per second down the runway. Faster! I'm already over halfway out of fuel, dude. Is this the Kerbal version of the SR-71 Blackbird? What happens if you turn SAS off? It's definitely a lot more stable on the rolls and such. I just wanted to see how fast this bad boy could go. All right, there's no reason. Well, I guess we can just try and land over on the other island, huh? We don't have great, like, pitch maneuvering. It is a little wobbly. All right, let's try and level out and see if it's still, yeah, it's still gonna nose downward. We also need some speed. Cockpit view? It's like someone stuck wings on a grain silo. Excuse me? What is that supposed to mean? Okay, here's the airstrip right there. We're gonna come around, we're gonna swing in. I mean, other than the fact that it's constantly trying to nose down, okay, I can't really see because of the sun. I think it's like there, and we're definitely not lined up with it right now. It's so much easier in Microsoft Flight Simulator to pull these maneuvers off, huh? Might need a little bit of thrust, actually. Okay. Here we... Oh! Chat! That was steeper than I thought. This looks a little bumpy, dude. What, we lost what? Like one landing wheel? Okay, so we're gonna go around. That's why we got 4. That's why we brought extras. We got a spare, yeah. Okay, let's do a hard turn. I don't want to wait all day. So we got jet assisted turn. I mean, not jet, I guess, just rocket assisted turn, huh? This is not a very maneuverable plane, and it has trouble pulling up. I'm trying to pull up as hard as I can right now, actually. Oh, we don't have enough runway for this. Oh my god. Oh my god, we didn't turn the brakes up! We did No! No! Oh, no! That was a perfect landing! No! Those are the only, these don't break? Flight sim moment, kinda. We're almost out of fuel, dude. That was so good. Now just do it again. While we're losing fuel and sun. Well, actually, we're getting sunlight, I guess. I don't know. Lightning can't strike twice, baby. That was a computer simulation. Too much brake. Was it? Land first? No. Alright, maybe it was that. Maybe it was. We're up here, dude. And now we gotta go back down. God, this thing has no maneuverability. I am trying to do like a loop, like a corkscrew here. And we are just not moving. Like, these tail flaps are not doing anything for us. It's probably like the airflow is obstructed by the rockets, I would guess, is part of the issue. So it just doesn't have as much air surface. Alright, I'm trying to pull up. The rockets actually do give us some help there. Could use winglets at the front, that might be good. Okay, I'm not gonna engage the brakes at the beginning. Gotta shave some speed and line this up. How do I go slower? Like, okay, here's the thing. It looks like I'm coming in too hot and like I'm being reckless, but I'm actually pulling up as hard as I can and still falling. Like, it's still just like if I'm going less than 70 meters per second, I just plummet. But if I'm going more than 60 meters per second, we just explode. A drag parachute. Uh-oh, Cox, give me my stream back. Well, this is a gray alert. Gray alert. We are losing frames fast. Code Gooby. Too many barrel rolls. Chat, when I land this one for real this time, you're not even gonna get to see it. Like, you guys only have 800 kilobits. I'm coming in for landing right now. The quality better improve fast, because we're almost at the runway. I'll hear the explosions. Kind of true, yeah. Uh-oh. What explosion? Okay, well, due to the loss of frames, due to the low frame rate, we have been unable to, we're gonna delete the last 2.5 minutes of stream. And, yep. Let's go ahead and we're just gonna pause actually on the runway until you guys get the frames back. We haven't taken off in this lifetime. This plane sucks. Oh yeah, but can your commercial airliner do that? I didn't think so. I'm a stunt plane now. Look at those G's. We're like 15 G's. I'm pulling up as hard as I can. Yeah, what we meant to say was just kissing the surface of the water there. Okay, chat, this is the one. This is the one. You guys got the frames back? You got the kilobits? God, the planes are harder than the rockets in this game. What? What? 48 meters per second and the wheels couldn't handle the stress? Dude, that was smooth. That was smooth. Two of the wheels survived. We're using Cessna wheels on a jet engine. That's actually true, though. Chat, planes come in hotter than that all the time. I have been jostled in commercial airliners way more than that on landing. Okay, what do we just do this? Dude, we have no lift here. Hold on, let's just test the brakes. Oops. Okay, alright. I think I'm done being silly in the space plane hangar. I just wanted to do one successful landing, and the one that I landed, the brakes wouldn't break. We actually did, like, stick the landing. Oh, this is the problem, yeah. Every time. Noom. Maybe the island was good luck. Oh, you'd need to fix the brakes. Oh, I gotta fix that. Aerodynamics, how do they work? We're putting a lot of stress on this plane. Maybe the island landing was good luck. I don't think Dunwell's doing it away. Okay, Dunwell just survived like 15 Gs. Dunwell's fine. Okay, Chad. You have to believe. We got the brakes aligned. It is possible that, like, the jet is just hitting the ground before the wheels. Look at that wiggle. Oop, don't stall the plane. Okay, we got enough fuel to make this approach. This is a grossly inefficient aircraft. Okay, I see the runway vaguely. I feel faintly lined up, but we're gonna need a little bit more speed to get there, I think. Eject! Eject! Abort! Activate parachute. Oh! Dunwell, you survived the simulation. Good job, Dunwell. Oh, man. Splashdown. I love how the reaction to failure is to full throttle it. I was just trying to, like, get a little bit more speed so that we could level out. Parachute is P button. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. All right, I'm done with this stinky space plane. After this, okay, one more thing. Okay, these are not gonna be... These are gonna be pitch. But not roll. And these are gonna be not pitch. Okay, and then... Beautiful. Easy, right, chat? Done well. You need to run. It's a little bouncy, but ready? Let's go! Wait. Oh, damn. I just think the Elevons are terrible at doing what the other things do. I think I just needed the other things. This is a cool ICBM. Okay, I'm trying to like... trying to turn. Oh, don't mind that. That's fine. We didn't need whatever that was. What was it? Two of the wait, what? What was that? Damn, this thing is floppy. There's almost no shot at us lining this up with the landing, the runway after this. Chat, why doesn't Elon Musk just do this? Why don't NASA just do this? They're all working on like bringing their rockets back and making them vertically land. Ugh. Just put wheels on them, dude, and line them up with the runway. I don't understand the problem. Easy, easy, easy. The brakes. As soon as I turned the brakes on, that's what happened. The brakes like forced us to collapse. It needs more wheels. It clearly needs more wheels. Chat, I didn't start turning, you dinguses. The plane turned itself. Because it lost one of the wheels when we impacted the ground, so it started tipping towards where the wheel was missing. Some parachutes for brakes. What was the other thing I was gonna do? Yeah, oh, those wheels got blown off, presumably by these thrusters. Oh, and it's like nosing down because these wheels need to be like... You can't go, you can't, okay. I was gonna do... these aerodynamics, it was, these AV winglets, and I was just gonna make a bunch of them. No, not winglets, the tail fin, yeah, no, it was winglets. But like, more than one set of them. Okay, these things only pitch. These only roll. Wait. And these should only yaw. A forward-facing engine to slow down. Make the thuds face forward to brake. That's kind of hilarious. This thing is kind of insane in that it generates no lift with... like, you just have to go off the damn runway to take off. It's the only way. Once we get up, it's fine. Dear Diary, I arrived in Etel Stream to find a monstrosity in a hangar with a name that made no sense. I was at home. You were at home. It leaves the ground at 500 miles per hour. Okay, we're gonna come in for another landing. This time, though, we have chutes. Okay, this time we have chutes, chat. Which is gonna definitely make a big difference. All right. Lining this up. It's hard to do, actually. Not yet. Hold. 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 No brakes. No brakes. Okay, now apply the brakes. We only lost one wheel. And we've done it! The drogue chutes were actually huge. Hallelujah. I can rest. Okay, that's all I wanted to do, was have one successful landing. When I get on a plane, they always lose at least one of the wheels. Yeah, at least one of the wheels comes off. That's just how it goes. Okay, I'm done with the meme plane. No more meme plane. Chat, the next thing is we're gonna go back to doing a real project. All right, the real project is getting a satellite into Kerbin orbit. Which is gonna have to be unmanned, so we have the Probodo Bodine hex. Say that 5 times fast. Probodo Bodine. 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 It is I, Probo Bojo. This thing is basically artificial intelligence, okay? It's an unmanned, AI-driven device that can command the satellite in lieu of putting people up there. And let us communicate with it and make it controllable whenever we want. Actually, there's an Octo. Which one of these is better? The Hex is better? Is the Hex better? Octo's better? Because the Hex is more expensive, so I'm assuming that means it's better. It has SAS and electric charge, so does this. This has they both have a reaction wheel. Okay, I think the Hex is what we want. I don't think we'll need any science pieces on this, but it wouldn't hurt to put some. I also have no idea how docking works. So I know we can make a docking port for the future, but doesn't mean I'll know how to use it. Okay, we're gonna plop an inline reaction wheel on top of this thing. The plan is for this to never re-enter the atmosphere, so it shouldn't need a parachute or anything like that. I think we're gonna want some structural fuselage on this. Maybe we just want fuel though. Okay, let's get a fuel tank adapter. That's too big. Do we have a fuel tank adapter that's that kind of small? I don't think we do. So we might need just the one structural adapter. This thing is going to have voltaic panels so that we can recharge battery and it can just stay up there indefinitely. I do know that we have a couple of those. We have this Z200 rechargeable battery bank that's round. And that has about 200 charge. It's about 2 of the regular battery packs. And then we have the Z400, which is 4 of the regular battery packs and is much larger. So we for sure are going to want multiple batteries. But this is going to be for comms, so we can do missions like on the moon, have a moon base, and relay stuff back. Ah, making one of these. How do we want to make the main body? Like that is much larger than I thought. Okay, maybe we do want the structural adapter because that looks nice. Yeah, that does look nice. Okay. Then we can get the FLT 800. And we're going to use this sort of both as a body and a way to adjust our satellite in the future. So I want a lot of fuel, like twice as much as we had on the last mission with a Terrier. I think Terrier is still our best bet for that. This is just going to be... We're gonna make the body of the satellite out of fuel. Basically. We can go ahead and get, we'll do aerodynamics. Sure, why not? Do it now. What kind of nose cone will fit on here? We don't have one. Huh. Don't we though? Small inline reaction wheel. There should be... Is there not like a tiny nose cone? I guess we haven't used a nose cone. We've just been using the actual pods. This is not very aerodynamic though. Sort by mass. I don't think we have one though. I can get, if we had a, is it fairings that sort of covers this stuff up and makes it one big tube? I don't know if we have fairings yet, do we? Oh, I do. I just unlocked these. Airstream protective shells. Okay, these things are super cool. So I think what we can do is actually just disconnect this, disconnect that. Put a fairing under this. And then we can just kind of customize the shape of it after a bit, just in case we want to put some more stuff on it. But the general idea is it gives you aerodynamic. And then can break apart, so it's like something that we can take apart when we're in space. Very cool. Gives it a uniform shape for liftoff. Okay, it does have some variants. It is custom built. We can adjust it as we want. Hopefully save some rocket fuel. So some things that I like to attach to these. One is I enjoy having a ladder just in case any Kerbals ever need to scale up and down and run out of RCS or who knows what. I don't know, just having a ladder on this makes me feel warm and fuzzy. I wish there was an easier way to duplicate stuff. It gives it a very utilitarian feel. Because what if oopsie. Chat, what if the Kerbals have to get out and do maintenance? You know, what if they have to come link up with this thing and fix a panel? I don't think that's something that really happens, but they need a ladder to hold on to. Duh. Okay, did we screw this up? Feels like some of these are much closer together than others. Like that one is way closer, and I don't know why. I thought that was the whole point of keeping it on the grid. Okay. Yeah, chat, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just let me do my thing. All right, that's spaced out reasonably. This is how they're gonna access. This is just a pretend space station. It's not gonna tip over at all. It's gonna go deeper though, because guess what? I want hinges. We used alligator hinges before. I think I want to do that again. I don't remember if I used the G00. I think I used the alligator hinge. Okay, so here's what I want. I want 2 hinges, one on this side, one on that side. And what we're gonna put on these hinges are voltaic panels. Okay, I need to stop being local and start being absolute. Ah, that's why it wasn't lining up the ladders, but I lined them up myself, so that's okay. Beautiful. Okay. Because I want the hinges to unfurl in a very particular way. And I do like having 2 sets of them, even though that is a bit redundant. Because I think they're neat. Might push it up just a little. It's fine right there. 1. Yep, okay, those are fairly spaced out. The problem is 2 sets is a bit tough, I think. Wait, do we need hinges? I gotta do some thonking. Let's go ahead and get the other stage of this rocket set up. Because we need something to deliver this before we go any further anyway, and that's going to involve a decoupler larger than that. Okay. Decoupler with a new tank. This one's probably going to need to be living quarters for repair Kerbals? Yeah, why not? I'm putting like a pretend space station up there. Yeah, this is a big satellite. It's not really a space station, but I'm pretending it is. Actually, yeah. I have a lot of things I want to do. They can sleep in the fuel. Maybe they can sleep in the fuel. This is going to be in high Kerbin orbit. We can have empty crew compartments. Do we have a... We have a lander can. I think the stowaway pod would be pretty good for this, but I don't know if I have the stowaway unlocked yet? It would have to just be like a module or a lander can. But yeah, maybe I can turn the scope of this down and just make it into a regular old satellite and do a space station thing later. That probably does make more sense. Okay, we'll scale it down. In that case, we won't need this. I'm keeping the dang ladder here, though. Okay, so how about this? Just a rocket of this size to make adjustments so we could change our orbit. Still need a decoupler. Talks with you a face reveal at 10,000 followers. Sure, yeah. 100%. I did enjoy our setup last time. I think that that worked out quite nicely. Let's do the big fuel tank adapter. I think there was a that quantity of fuel worked nicely for us, and just using the Bobcat. We don't need to go nearly as far, just on account of us. No, we're not going to the moon, so I think we can cut out some of the solid that we had before. The thumpers are still not my favorite. I wonder if we could do like an easy two-piece. Hydraulic detachment manifold. This thing has some ejection force, 450. Yeah, that's, I feel like these are so much safer to use. And then we're just gonna put like maybe 2 kickbacks. I like this. This looks pretty good. We do have new nose cones. Let's use the advanced nose cones. They're pointier. Much pointier. Spotlights could be cool. I do need to work on the battery situations. I can't forget about the batteries. We'll do lights last. Oh, there's the hitchhiker container. Yeah, we got lights, LEDs, nav lights. Oh, the hitchhiker storage container is quite large. Never mind. We don't need any science. We do need comms. Okay, so the relay antenna is my best, right? That's 2G instead of 5M. The Communotron is also, what is this? Fully deployable comms and data transmission system designed to have minimal form factor when stowed. Occasional antenna tweaking and swift kicks to the main assembly may be required for optimal performance. What's the difference in those two? They're both 2G. The electric charge on the relay antenna is much more. This has automatic store and forward capabilities and advanced pathfinding algorithms. Relays bounce signals instead of sending them. Okay, so if I wanted to send signals, I would need like a Communotron, and then the relay is receiving and bouncing. Okay, remember when I said that I wanted hinges? I think I still do. I want to get fancy with the hinges before we do too much, because I feel like this is going to have... Chat, we have 9,300 delta V. Why do I have so much delta V? Yeah, we have way too much. I want this to be unnecessarily fancy. So, to get fancy, I want... I just want this to work. Hold on. I have a grand design that involves alligator hinges. And on that hinge, so hinges articulate. And we can lock them in place. Okay, so it's gonna unfurl like this, but with an angle limit of 90. There we go. We don't want it to slam into the side of the satellite itself. Okay, but while it's closed, this is going to be a little bulky. Okay, this is not something NASA would send up into space. So don't worry about it, okay? But we aren't NASA. Exactly. We aren't NASA. This is gonna seem counterintuitive. Okay, if it just unfolds from the other way. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, go back. Click the wrong button. It's beautiful. I don't want it to clip too much. This is a Star Wars ship. Kinda. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. And even cooler, okay, this is the main thing. I really want the relay antennas to be on overly complicated rotational servos. How can you find the actual flat nose? I think you just rotate it on like a absolute axis. Okay, then we just have to turn it off of snap. There we go. Okay, so these things rotate. Why? Because I can. And then I need the comms antennas to go on top of those. I guess rotation here doesn't really matter, huh? Because these are just pointed up. This is not going to be aerodynamic at all, huh? Do you think these are going to burn up on exit? They actually have a temp of 2000 Kelvin and a tolerance of 50 Gs. I don't know how fast we have to be going to do that. So when this thing is extended, boom. Maybe I don't want these to be rotational servos. Hold on. What about just a little hinge? Okay. Now we're talking. Beautiful. So these things will be able to go, you know, find the perfect angle. I don't think that's necessary, but it makes me feel good. Okay, chat, hear me out. What if we move this? Where, oh where? Are the Aerostream protective shells? Why? It won't, it doesn't like... It's got the orange text. The orange text means I can't click. For whatever reason. Is there clipping? You have to start a bit wider at the bottom. I mean, this... that's still got to be more aerodynamic than it was before, right? It's still got to be more aerodynamic than it was before. Perfect, yeah. And we can remove the fairings. Okay, what else does a satellite need besides cool lights? What else does a satellite need besides nav lights? Potato chips, a hot tub, fireworks. Etc., etc. Okay, we got some lights on this bad boy. How do I... Well, I guess I can't put one where the hinge is, huh? Can go just above the hinge. Alright, that light is a little buried, but I think you'll still be able to see it. People comfy indeed. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about a space station yet. Well, I just want to make an overcomplicated satellite. Okay, speaking of spotlights, we got a random ladder. We don't need parachutes. We don't need any other lights, I think. Just the nav lights will be cool. And we got quite a few of them on this thing. Maybe too many. We're gaming. I don't think we need any science on this. EVA repair kit. Maybe we do. What about, yeah, like, we could bring our own EVA repair kit if we end up doing a mission for something like that. But it's nice to know that it exists. Don't need science. We got the relay antennas. Ooh, double check the batteries situation. Actually a good point, because I do believe that we would all... Oh, and the photovoltaic. We don't even have photovoltaic panels. Oops. Yeah, that's important. Okay, what does this look like unfurled? Chat, what if we just... copied these. Put them on both sides. Away from the hinges. Are you starting to imagine what this looks like? I mean, everybody likes the ones that go 1x6, I think, a little bit more, because they go like this. Those ones are wide. Everybody likes those. How many photovoltaic panels do we need, I guess, is another question. These have an electric charge of 1.6 per second output. I like the 2x3s. Yeah, I like the 2x3s as well. Because the thing about a relay is you send information to it, but it has to have electric charge to forward that information on. And some of the things you send are quite pricey. Okay. So I'm saying we should probably just have more of the 3x2s even. We can also put them on this side. Like, I'm thinking we could stick the 1x6s because these giant boosters aren't going to be here. Like, they're not going to exist. And if you imagine that they don't exist, then that's probably a good amount of power, right? Because that's going to be 1.6 times 8. What do we think, chat? Is that enough or not enough? I guess you can always make another one if it's not enough. They rotate themselves. They automatically rotate to try to find the sun. Oh, these are in the ladder. Okay, fine. I give up on the ladder. Or at the very least, I will just move the ladder. I can't even grab this one. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'll at least like make it where it goes in between. There we go. I don't see any fins on it. We're gonna get some aerodynamics. I think we have way too much delta V right now as well. Just a significant amount for what we're bringing. So I might tweak the solids a little bit because I think that's where most of it's probably coming from. Actually, no, it's coming from the liquid. The liquid's 2600 delta V by itself. Where are the pizza slices? Where are the pizza slices? Okay, so for aerodynamics, we want some winglets mirrored on both sides so we can steer this thing. Not what I meant to click. Okay, so this is going to give us a little bit of angular control. Gonna line those up so that they're symmetrical. Looks clean. But yeah, while we're leaving, we don't want to flip end over ends, so that would be very embarrassing. And then this one is just gonna have to go. We're gonna have to get a little creative with it because it's gonna need its own steering after the other side boosters get ejected. Chat, what's this relay set gonna be called? I also need to put, like, more batteries. We only have, like, one rechargeable battery on this. Relay Sat 1. Thank you, Golden Fishy. That's very, very good idea. The Elay? That has a weird vibe. Space Crunch. Flushed emoji. We're gonna call it the Flex Set. Sounds like a gym training advertisement. The Flex Set. I need to do like an infomercial for that because the hinges are gonna unfurl. The satellite lifts. The satellite does lift. Okay, I'm very excited about this, but it's not done yet. It's not done. This is kind of a big project, because this thing's gonna stay up there forever. Let's try and maybe get some storage. Here's what I think. I think we get a service bay. And then edit the fairing. Wait. Okay, yeah. Edit the fairing. It's gonna have to be a little wide. Is the fairing gonna have a problem here? Cox! What are you doing, Cox? There's one green spot, and I found it. But it has nothing to do with the internet, unfortunately. Nothing to do with the internet. We got a code gray alert. We have been having some internet issues tonight for some reason. So inside of this service bay, I don't know if you can see anything right now, but I'm gonna put some batteries in there. God knows what the internet is doing right now. Okay, we got two big rechargeable Z400 banks. And we're gonna get a third one in there. I don't like that these are sticking out of the service bay though. All right, let's rotate one in the middle around, and we should be able to comfortably squeeze all 3 of these in. That seems reasonable. All right, so we got at least 3 batteries. We could probably fit a 4th one if we went vertical with it, but it's okay. Yeah, I have no idea why that happens on my stream, but I guess it is a bit of a hallmark of the stream struggling a bit, yeah. We don't know why. All right, it's 4, 8, 12. We have 1,400 electric charge. Do we like that number? It seems like, I mean, these are 4 times the original battery bank that we were taking. So we're taking effectively 12, 13, 14 of the original rechargeable packs. That seems like a lot. And we've got, I think, a decent quantity of photovoltaic panels. We got 8. We don't need any heat shielding. Do we need radiator panels for any reason? When does one need radiator panels? It's for mining near the sun. When you're using a lot of power. I know it's for heat dissipation, chat, but like, what generates heat on something like this? Do photovoltaics generate heat? Is kind of like what I was wondering, yeah. I don't think anything here generates heat. This shouldn't need a radiator? Okay. That's kind of all I needed to know. Now we need struts, right? We definitely need struts. And we can trim some of the delta V. It's way too much. Our thrust to weight ratio is only 1.76 though. Most of our delta V is coming from this liquid. I wonder if I could just take one of these off. Oh, I also don't like where these are detaching. But this should have a lot more force. It's like, ooh, these are not aligned either. Oh, wow. Yep, nope, those are definitely not even aligned a little bit, dude. That would have been very awkward. Music has changed. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Okay, let's listen to... I don't know. What do you guys want to listen to? This one. That one. It's gonna be very awkward, but I'm gonna love it. I guess if we have too much fuel, is that really an issue? Too much is a good problem to have, in my opinion. In case we screw up the launch. All right, last call, because we're ready for taking this. Oh, RCS thrusters. Actually might be super handy. Unfortunate about their angle, but that's all right. Okay, I don't think this is gonna need that much monopropellant. Reaction wheels do just use electricity. Are we in career? We are in career, yeah. But I do like having some extra RCS thrusters because they're cool. They are cool. Where do we want them, though? Oh, I accidentally mirrored the ladder on the other side, which I guess actually kind of makes sense. There's not really like good spots for RCS thrusters. I guess we don't need RCS. They are cool though. Okay, stop mirroring things. No RCS, yes on the ladder. And then one more ladder down below. This thing has to be looking snazzy for when we go look at it later. And show all the people who had to go to sleep too early. Chat, so is the relay antenna enough by itself? I feel like it is, right? I don't think I need any other antenna. This is just a relay station. Would it be better to tuck the arms? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just seeing what it looks like when it's out so I don't overlap or clip anything that I place in it. What the? Oh, the doors are open here. Fuel check, engines check, inline reactor wheel check. We need launch stability enhancers. No, these do need to be mirrored. Okay, make sure there's no clipping there. I do want to try this, the stack tricoupler. That thing looks cool. Ooh, if we want to... Ooh, yeah. Hold on. Let's find a little spot for the microchip. Or the flight computer. Just one of them, though. Slap it on the outside. Absolutely not. I want to say we're golden. We got aerodynamic wings. Help us stabilize. We got the nose cones. Oh, struts. Struts. Struts, Chad. We're gonna be wobbling up a storm if we don't add those. Okay. Yeah, we need to secure these, otherwise these things are just gonna wiggle on off of here, basically. Which they may do regardless of my input. Alright, that's only 2 struts. We can do better. Something around the midsection would be nice. Okay, 3 sets of struts, plus the decoupler itself to the main body is probably an acceptable quantity of struts here. You can, oh, wait. You do need struts though, because I remember the hinge wiggles, and you can't have the hinge wiggling. Let's close the service bay door. And these will not detach, actually. Hold on, yeah. Oh, dude, I remember this is a pain in the ass. So we actually need to strut these up to the solid boosters? Because when the solid boosters break off, then the struts will also break off. That's the key, though. It has to be attached to something that will guaranteed break off. Dude, Cox, give me my stream back, dude. The frames, what the hell? I'm trying to stream here. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm glad it's not going completely offline, but it's a pain in the ass. Clayman Games, thanks for 65 code gray months of sub. At least it's staying on. Okay, well, this is a good soundtrack, but one more time. For posterity. This is the most epic space soundtrack anyway. Let's check our staging. Step 1. The red supports release, solid boosters, and liquid at the same time. Stage 2. We detach the manifold. I'm worried it's going to push out and slam us. I'm worried this is going to push out and, like, damage us. We'll see. Okay, we want the engine here, the Terrier liquid. At the same time, the decoupler. Alex, if you attach the strut from the booster to the folding part, it'll be cleaner. Okay, I don't know if we did that right, but... let's take this out and see what we got. FlexSat ETAL, electronic transmissions and logistics ready for launch. This is a very odd looking ship. As long as the hinges are locked and the struts are engaged, all we need is a Kerbin orbit. Of all of the rockets we've ever built, this is one of them. I also just realized, chat, I meant to... I made the rocket sideways on accident. Because we're trying to go, like, that way, and I meant for this to... I meant for it to be rotated 90 degrees clockwise. This is going to be awkward. SAS engaged. We're go for. I accidentally hit the space bar. We're go for launch. It's totally stable. I'll give it some liquid. Look at that liquid burn, dude. All right, we're going a little fast. The solid thrusters still have a lot of thrust left. Yeah, we're going a little fast. All right, I'm worried about this flip. It's time to start turning. Oh wait, it's actually going the right way. Oh, oh, oh. It's wiggling. Oh, it's wiggling. Woo! Okay, see you later, nerds. Got an apoapsis of 83,000. Let's go. Let's take it to a hundo. And then create a maneuver to create orbit. Node in 2 minutes. Chat, this is why I wanted RCS thrusters. I should have just put the RCS on. It's okay. We'll make do. You have enough fuel to get to Mars. Yeah, we got a lot of juice in the tank. It will take 1400 Delta V for this burn, though. Why does it say 19-minute burn time? Okay, it was lying. We have so much Delta V. I could have left this entire stage almost gone. I'm just shocked that all the struts held perfectly, dude. No wobble. Now let's see if we can unfurl this bad boy. Make a lunar relay. I could, but I'm just gonna start in Kerbin orbit. We gotta burn in 15 seconds now. Burn, baby! The Bobcat is taking us places. Look at this orbit forming. All right, we're almost out of liquid. Okay, there we go. We have stable orbit at over 100,000 meters, and I just left more space debris that I don't think is ever gonna fall out of orbit. I keep doing that. This is the second time I've done that. I gotta figure out a cleaner way to do that. Just only set up a few satellites. Forehead, it's fine. Okay, chat, what point should we get to We have 2,800 meters per second of delta V still. What Kerbin orbit should we try and get to? For a relay satellite. 'Cause anything we want is very achievable. Wait, we have to get a polar orbit for a relay satellite? Oh, so you can... So you'll never be obscured from the moon? Oh. Alright, that's gonna be a long-ass burn. Well, I could have just made a polar... when we launched. Because that's gonna, well... You guys joked that we had too much fuel. But changing your orbit from equatorial to polar is a lot of... That's too much fuel. One polar and one equatorial is pretty good. Okay. So we can just keep this one. Tilt 45 degrees and split the difference. Chat, what's better? 45 degrees or just having one equatorial, one polar? Hey, Talon Chat. Did we moon? We did moon. We didn't land on the moon, but we did accomplish our low and high moon orbit pass by for science. You want more than one regardless. Okay, why don't we just start at an equatorial and then we can always put another one up. So what distance are we looking for? Like 400 to 600,000? Because you want it to be far enough where it can see around Kerbin itself. This is a 24-second burn just to get the apoapsis out to like 600K. 2 to 3 million? Okay, how far can my relay sats effectively communicate, is the question. What is the max range of the relays? I assume it's quite high. Okay, chat says like 1 million. Or like a few million. Let's go for like 1.5 mil. Hi, I'm new. What's the mission here? We put this funky satellite into Kerbin orbit. This is our first satellite, and I over-engineered it. So we're getting an equatorial orbit sat set up. I like the 3 sharpened pencil style. But yeah, the whole point of the satellite is they're going to be able to reach from Kerbin to the moon. Like, that's a given. How much further it goes beyond the moon, time will tell. So what I'm gonna have to do to get the fairings off is either remove them myself or... Okay, relax. or change the staging here. Should we deploy the solar? No, we got 1400 electric charge. We're good. Let's do the burn first, so nothing wobbles. I guess we can just, if we, how much do fairings weigh? All right, we'll pop the fairings then. You have 3K spare Delta V, they could weigh tons. I wanted to make sure I was prepared. You gained like 200 meters per second. You haven't even seen the hinges yet. But yeah, I'm gonna keep the hinges locked until we do the burn. All right, we got a node in 8 minutes, but we're at 10 times speed, so it's not actually 8 minutes. This thing was super fun to build, and we haven't even seen it fully deployed yet. All right, coming up on 4 minutes. Don't want to miss the burn window, so let's go ahead and go 1 time speed. Hey, our pilot is... I like that our artificial intelligence pilot is better than my Kerbals. That's so sad. They can actually do prograde, retrograde maneuvers. All right, we are lined up for our maneuver. Probably should have put RCS thrusters on this thing with how we're wobbling, but it is what it is. Ah, this is exciting. This is going to be a permanent upgrade for our space program. We'll be able to set up a moon base, and the moon base will be able to relay its science findings to this bad boy. All right, we're gonna have to start the burn at about 23.5 seconds left on the node time, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn.
Look at the apoapsis swell. It's growing. Our speed is increasing.
About 16 more seconds left on the burn. Sorry for the caps. I was not expecting the burn from that direction. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I just barely missed 1500 flat. We got 1503. If there's no crew, why ladders? So that if we need to repair it, you know, we can send the rescue and they can grab onto it. I don't know. Because it looks cool. But why male ladders? Okay, there's another 34-second burn. Once we get to apoapsis. Can we turn the lights on? I have to choose what color they're gonna be. I would say like a combination of green and red. That's Christmas. What color should they be? Green and blue? Uh-oh, chat. Now they're not symmetrical with the blink. If you have enough lights on, symmetry doesn't matter. It really is like a Christmas tree. L to toggle all the lights, but I don't think you want all of them to toggle on or off. Just some of them blinking is good. All right, we gotta fast forward. Okay, and moreover, look at this chat. Behold! We have electric charge! And there's actually more where that came from, but that's enough to actually maintain our charge. Just with the lights alone. Orbital laser acquired. And this isn't even its final form. Just wait until our satellite transforms. I just don't want to miss my burn window. It's gonna be sick. Okay, let's slow this down. And let's go ahead and find our maneuver node. Spin. Line it up with the blue. God, not knowing which symbol was which at the beginning was the worst. That was just so painful. I still don't know what the difference between radial in and radial out, I'll be honest. I don't feel like burning with the solar panel open is a great idea, so we're going to retract the solar panels. God, those are so cool. The rocket looks like a little robot flying with his arms up like Superman. Oh, you mean a Roblox character? Are you saying that my rocket looks like this is the head and this is the body and this is the like chunk arms? This little Roblox guy. Chat, stop writing oof in all caps. Okay, we got burn time incoming. We got a 34-second burn. It's going to take 378 Delta V out of our 2,500. So we need to burn in 17 seconds, or at the 17-second mark. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. So the point of this burn is so that the short end of our orbit around Kerbin is roughly equal to where we're at now, at about 1.5 million meters away from Kerbin. So we're gonna have a very, very tall orbit way the heck out here. Chat, what is the average satellite's orbital distance? Trying to stay lined up with the maneuver node is tough. All right, we basically did it. Yep, Periaps is 1500, Apophis is 1526. At least one. Between 160 and 2,000 kilometers, wow. It's pretty sick. Okay, we did it! We're there! Now we can actually deploy the rest of the sat. Check this out. We're gonna unlock the alligator hinges, okay? How do I make this go slowly? Wait, is this locked or oh, was it unlocked the whole time? It was unlocked the whole time. I thought it was locked. You don't. Isn't damping or traverse rate? It's got to be traverse rate or torque limit. It's going way too fast. I'm gonna set the torque limit down to 10. Torque limit down to 2. You have to do things slowly in space. Those are the rules. It's beautiful. Okay, and its current angle is 89.7, 89.8, 89.9. We have achieved 90 degrees target angle. Come on, come on, give me the 0.1. All right, whatever. There it is, 90. Lock those in place. Do not let them move. Alligator hinges did some work. Okay, now check this out, chat. I can also articulate these. Oh wait, they're facing the same direction. That's not good. They're mirrored. How do you... Okay, I can remove them from symmetry though, right? Yeah. Wait, I got an idea. What if we just rotate this bad boy? I guess it's not gonna matter because of the nature that it rotates. Like, it won't actually, it'll maintain this angle while it rotates. So this isn't gonna do anything at all. But for now, it'd be cool if it would like point towards Kerbin. And then this one could point, oh wait, it can't point towards the moon. Oh, I just boosted. Chat, fingers off the trigger. Fingers off the trigger. I thought I was in the VAB for a second, and I just shift scrolled to try to move the camera. And I am not in the VAB. If it had better SAS, you could select Kerbin as the target instead of the point to target. That's cool. Turn off the engines. How do you... Okay, shut down engines. That way we can't accidentally screw with it, right? That's a good idea. Second part of this is deploy the solar panel arrays. These are... Oh, we've already clicked remove from symmetry. Now I can unclick it. It's powering up. It's powering up. Now that's a satellite, hell yeah. So what's great about these is, the long boys on this side can rotate, so if the sun's back there or over there, it can get it, and on the other side, these can flip, so it should be covered under any circumstances, the sun actually being able to hit. Ion cannon online. It kind of does look like it's about to just deliver a payload. Yeah, when it's on the dark side, it's not going to have power, but it does have a 1400 power electric charge, I guess. I'm pretty happy with this. We got another battery there. Oh, don't forget, we got the service bay. This looks sick, dude. Okay, but mostly we got the relay satellites doing their thing. We got the cool S that you draw in school now. Good squiggly. What is your favorite orbital laser from media? The RimWorld one. I don't know. The thing is, like, Halo had the potential to be so cool, and then Paramount made Halo. I remember reading the Halo books, and the space combat and the spaceship combat in Halo with the rail cannons was so cool and could have been adapted in such an interesting Battlestar Galactica way. And I haven't bothered to watch it because I know that that's not what happened. There is no Halo TV show. It's true, yeah. But the orbital railguns in Halo are sick. In the books. Which I did read as a kid. Who's ready to remove a major population center from the face of Kerbin? God. This is fun to have. Dude, we had 2 successful missions, like the moon mission and the satellite mission were both successful on the first try. Without any... I know that as much to the chagrin of chat. We had enough space plane chaos to make up for the lack of satellite chaos. So this little guy right here, this is the AI. This is a little inline stabilizer that helps it rotate without thrusters. This is battery. This is a service bay that contains more batteries, as well as a flight computer, so we get more details on the logistics of the vessel. This is actually fuel tank. We have a ton of Delta V. We still have 2100 Delta V, so if we ever wanted to reposition this satellite, We totally could. We could make this a mooner satellite if we wanted to. And it should be great on charge. The main reason we're here is these relay antennas. These are fairly powerful antennas that are going to help us when we set up a moon base over there, which we will. It's going to have science that it's collecting, and we need a strong signal coming from the moon. Needs somebody to send the signal to, boop, and it goes to here, and then it'll bounce to Kerbin and get us really nice. Typically, you lose science progress and points if you transmit with a low signal. So since we have such a fantastic 100% signal, I think, chat, we should be able to get full science value for the science projects that we do on the moon if we have that 100% signal, right? So it's a way for us to not degrade the science that we're transmitting back to Kerbin. So that's the point of it, if you missed the objective here. I was gone for an hour and a half, and we have a space station now. It's a satellite, but yes. We have a Kerbin satellite at 1.5 million meters. Some science cannot transmit full. Okay, well, be that as it may, you do lose more if you don't have a complete full signal. So you never get you don't get as much science if you have less than full signal. What are the current space debris orbits? They're really close, yeah. Not anywhere threatening this. So yeah, this dude is just gonna sit up here and recharge. It's electric. We just got some lights. We can turn SAS off. It won't be an issue. And go back to the Space Center. We can just leave this bad boy up there. Let's launch the Polar Boy. Just like a duplicate of this. We could. Or we could do that next time. I think this is a good bookmark. It's a good stopping point. And if we need a polar satellite, we can do that on a future mission, because I don't feel like doing that again right now. It was epic enough. I don't want to make it less epic by just duplicating it for a second one. God, the soundtrack's good. But yeah, I am planning on streaming again tomorrow. This is a good stream. The time went by very fast. Very fast. And I will see you guys for, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow, actually. But that was super fun. We'll take a little Kerbal break tomorrow, and we'll do some variety. Okay? Sound good? But thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you had fun. Honestly, some great missions today. We did the moon trip, just like we said we would. And, managed to get a satellite put up into orbit too. Big progress. Moon landing incoming in the not so distant future. All right, chat. I will see you guys for another stream. Come back at like 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, give or take. And I will see you for the next one. There should be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream if nothing changes. But keep an eye on the exclamation stream command to find out if something does change. Enjoyed listening to the Starbase soundtrack and reminiscing with you today. We need to get the RimWorld colony started at some point. Want to play Kenshi at some point. Want to play more Battle Brothers at some point. Want to finish Civ at some point. We got a lot of stuff to choose from. It's good stuff. Well, good night, everybody. Thanks for the help, and thanks for hanging out and making it fun. Hope you've been enjoying the Kerbal. We get a little chaos, a little try-hard sweaty, and honestly, I think it's been going better than expected.
Play them out! Go into the good night, Kerbal Knots. Conquer space
Establish your domain amongst the stars.